Welcome to Thursday. Hopefully, a terrific Thursday so far for you, and it can continue to be that way for you traders. Welcome to the room. Welcome to the start of the US trading session, and welcome back to those of you who are joining us from the early session, which was hosted by myself and Aggie earlier, and we had a good time. So, let's get started. Let's say good morning to all of you joining us for the first time today, and then we'll talk about what's going on in the crypto space as well as how we're running up to the start of the US trading session. So, good morning to you, Brian. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Mazdak. Hope you're well. Good morning to you, Steve. Good morning, Eric. Clifton will get you sorted with that. Good morning to you, Brian. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Lee. Good morning to you, Schneider. And good morning, Frank. Hope you guys are well. Good morning to you, Clifton and Gabe. So let's get started and let's talk about what's going on in the crypto space. But before we do that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get started. Let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week. Not much new to be added on the crypto specific news. We've gone through much of this or all of this already. I'll just quickly highlight that USDC, the second largest stablecoin, lost its peg to the US dollar over the weekend. It has since regained it after there was some panic about its reserves being held at Silicon Valley Bank, which has now been guaranteed by the government. Binance converted $1 billion worth of its stablecoin to add liquidity to the market in the form of BTC, Ethereum, and Binance Coin. Binance announced it will no longer accept or support sterling deposits and withdrawals due to a decision from its payments partner PaySafe. And lastly, Ethereum's highly anticipated Shanghai upgrade is one step closer to being activated on the network's mainnet following a final dress rehearsal, which involved simulation of staked withdrawals. We also just had the unemployment claims numbers. The market reacted to that with a downside move. We can take a look and see what exactly came across. But in the midst of that, we do have an important event coming up. Not usually an important event for us, but it is the ECB press conference. Why is it important right now and relevant to the US trading session? One, it starts at 9:15. That's in 5 minutes, and it will be the refinancing rate. It is the first central bank, that's the European Central Bank, the first major central bank to have a conference host this whole banking fear, not a crisis yet, but it is fear of systemic risk. Credit Suisse announced this morning that it will be able to borrow funds from SNB, that's the Swiss National Bank, to buy back debt, but it was showing cracks, and SVB, as we know, failed on last week Friday, got rescued. So a lot to be said about this stability of the banking system, and that will come in the form of a live Q&A with the ECB president, and that is Ms. Lagarde, and she'll be talking about she'll be answering questions on that, and that's actually going to be during the market trading hours. And it's that press conference starts at 9:45 a.m. So let's see, will the ECB be the first central bank to pause rate hikes, reduce rate hikes? They are on course, or it is expected that they will raise by 50 basis points. Let's see what happens in the next 4 minutes if they change that. If they do, I think markets might get a little bit volatile if they show any kind of sudden shift there, ECB, because that means that other central banks are considering it. So you have Bank of England and as well as the Fed to come in the next few days. And obviously the Federal Reserve is next week, Wednesday, which is very much highly anticipated. So we'll continue to look at that and what is to come. For now, though, we are here. We're looking at what's going on in the market and how are we starting the day when it comes to cryptos? We're starting the day green. Bitcoin is up 2%, Ethereum is up 0.5%, and they are green after recovering from a small pullback yesterday. These two, for me, are acting like safe havens. They can get the haven bids if another bank shows any signs of weakness, another major bank in the US. We might see Bitcoin and Ethereum continue this tremendous run to the upside, this tremendous reversal to the upside. So watching that closely. Top 10 all green. The market's green across the board. Uh, Futures are red on those unemployment claims numbers, which came in below expectations, which means that less people are claiming for unemployment. But moving on from that, though, main watches for me today: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, and Matic. Solana and AVAX, primarily watching those for short. If the sector decides to pull back, as it stands, we are still green, so not really rushing into shorts at the moment. I think what is happening is we are in no man's land. We're kind of waiting for direction. As I said, cryptos are getting those haven bids. Bitcoin and Ethereum are raising are just attracting bids for everyone around them. But let's see how it goes. So let's bring in the charts and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about here. So here we have Solana on the 4 hour. This is the one that I'm watching closely. I'm starting with it because we've had this nice uptrend. It was broken down. 20 was the rejection or the initial resistance. We broke below that, which it couldn't hold as support, and now we've somewhat rejected it here on the 4 hour. So I'm watching that for potential continuation short to the downside. Did have a short on it on Monday. For those of you that were with us on Monday, you would have known. Got out on the flush through 19. That was pretty much a day trade. This one will be longer term if we can get back down to that $16 level. So watching it closely, no entry yet, but I want to look for a proper technical formation on the 4 hour or the 1 hour chart for some continuation to the downside. Now going to the dailies, let's take a look at Bitcoin, which, as I said, is leading the way. Um, Tremendous recovery Sunday night on the rescue plan for the banks, and then Monday follow through. Tuesday broke the new highs of the year, failed to close above them though. Then we had somewhat of an inside day yesterday, and here we are now inside that range again. Let's see if we can get some more follow through. What is the new range that we're going to establish? Had a loser on Ethereum yesterday. Let's talk about that quickly. So I was banking on a pullback for Ethereum to continue the move to the upside because it did look like the markets were going to reverse. You could see that we established this near-term support at 1650. Had this 1 hour doji, got long over the high of the 1 hour. You can see didn't hold well. Stop loss was just below it. Got out there, and now we're hovering just above the area where I got out of the trade. But let's see if we continue to the upside or if we're going to move to the downside. These are ones that technically they may look like a short to me, but I'm not going to get involved because I know the fundamentals, the catalyst can be very easily be that if a bank shows signs of cracks, then these two, Ethereum and Bitcoin, may very well get the bids to the upside and spike out. So none that I'm confident swinging to the short side with these two just yet. Probably AVAX and Solana. So that's pretty much what I'm watching going into the day. Eyes on these for Ethereum and Bitcoin for upside moves. Eyes on Solana for downside moves and AVAX. So I want to wish you guys all the best. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And yeah, Yogi's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, Manfred, Shamisidin, Mazda, Kushan, what's up, guys? Hey, Craig, thank you for your recap. Happy Thursday. Wow, that was a fast week. And hey, Danny. And guys, I'm opening this pre-market picks with KSS from yesterday. And this is the bad part of day trading because sometimes I'm watching charts. Okay, can I get a quick sound test? Yeah, I logged out. I heard the sound of my platform disconnecting. Okay, but now, okay. Hopefully it was just a glitch or something because I don't want to suffer some issues today. Pre-market time with my internet connection. I will share my screen again, and I was about to say that. Uh, Hey guys, let's try again. You can hear me right now? Yes. Okay, I'm sorry for that. And I was about to say that yesterday was a tough day because even though I finished in green thanks to Linda and Microsoft, I talked about KSS pre-market time. And if you remember, I took long trade in KSS and I lost money. So you can see this candle, what a beautiful green big candle, and I lost money yesterday on this one going long. And I ate when it happened, but as I mentioned yesterday, each day after I'm finishing trading, I'm coming back and I'm asking myself if my picks were good. So now when I'm watching this KSS green bar, I know that yesterday it was a good call to follow KSS for a long, but I stopped out. So you can see today I'm not going to take more than Scott's time. You can see today I'm going to follow Baidu and Path. Baidu is probably going to be interesting because I'm going to follow not only Baidu, of course, I'm going to follow all the Chinese stocks that related to it, like Baba, PDD, Billy, JD, you know, all the Chinese stocks. And KSS still on my radar. Now it's, let's say, 70% short squeeze and 30% momentum after yesterday's move. And we have one IPO today, ICG. And that will be it for me, traders. Thank you so much for listening my pre-market picks. Sorry for being disconnected for 2 seconds. And I will see you in about 10 minutes. Let's hope for a green.
Information baked in there to give us some great trading opportunities today. Well, what a difference a day makes here. The futures still down this morning. NASDAQ futures just a little green. We'll talk about that and more as we get this day started. Get you launched for this Thursday and then peering into the weekend tomorrow. Going to be a great day as well. It'll be interesting to see where this market goes today. Again, stock pickers market. Watch the overall volatility that we have today. Some of these stocks that are associated with what we're trading today are in the banking sector. We'll look at that and more as we get into the day today on this Thursday. Welcome to everybody here in the room, which we'll say good morning to very shortly. And welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, talkers alike. We appreciate what you do each and every day. And if you're out there and you want to join us, Clifton's got the link here that you can come into this room and be part of what we do on a daily basis, and that is trade these equities across the globe. And we're excited to have you here joining in, helping us out, and posting your trades here in the room, taking these trades and letting us know how you do. Well, here we go for today. Let's start with the Asian markets here in the overnight session. Looking all red across the board here. Nikkei lost 219 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 336 in the Shanghai and China down 36 points. Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 52 points. FTSE in the UK up 23, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 48. And that is due to Credit Suisse soaring after the central bank backstopped that stock and their increase in interest rates by 0.5 point. So that's buoyed the European stocks. You make that combination with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, all in Europe, 3 markets down in Asia. And that brings us right here to the futures here in the US of A. And we're down this morning. Following Asia, Dow futures down 129, S&P futures down 13.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 4.50 points. Oil's down 36 cents to 67.25. That's getting pretty low as far as oil cost per barrel, down 37 cents, 67.24. And if you're following crypto this morning, Bitcoin up to 24,695, up 321.30, up 1.32%. Kind of a flight to quality or a flight to anything that's not in the market. You look at crypto and you look at gold, both higher today. People and investors and traders are looking for kind of a safe haven besides the banking industry, taking money out of banks and putting it into gold and putting it into cryptocurrency here. And we're seeing that. Silver's up 16, almost 17 cents, 16.8 cents. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium's down here this morning. Also, retailers out there seeing a tough year ahead, so they're rolling out the recession playbook, talking about what they're going to do, how they're going to fight higher prices, higher egg, higher cheese, higher dairy, higher meat prices out there. Credit Suisse in the news here, shares soaring 20% as they get that backstop there. Swiss National Bank stepping in to help them. And then First Republic here falling 30% as regional bank stocks continue to sink. All that you need to know today is that the Dow futures, NASDAQ, and S&P futures are lower. European Central Bank raising rates 50 basis points here despite the market turmoil all over the world. They're standing pat on helping out inflation here. So that's what we need to know here as we get going today. Pre-market futures still down. Dow futures down 199. S&P 24 3/4, and the NASDAQ getting worse now at 38 points lower. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and then get this day off and running here this morning. NASDAQ, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Right? Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Seth. Good morning. Shamsuddin, good morning. Steve, good morning to you. Jeff, good morning. Victor, good morning to you. Elmer, good morning. Nasser, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. Michael T, good morning to you. Schneider, good morning. Charles, good morning to you. Good morning, Harris. Good morning, Mo. Good morning, Victor. Victor S. Brian, good morning. Yeah, Baidu, I've got that up this morning. Yep, I saw that. Good morning, Yam. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Zura, good morning. Christoph, good morning to you. Let's take a look at some of these stocks. We'll pull Baidu in here right now. It's on my other screen. I had it up and listed it this morning as a trade possibility. So we're going to go with that. But before we do, we're going to talk about Meta here this morning. Meta's been on a nice move yesterday and today. Anything over 200 on Meta. This is one of the stocks I'm watching pretty closely this morning. META long over 200 this morning as we get the day started. That's a good trade here this morning. I do like the snap trade over 1080. Not a big mover this morning, but if you want something, I would say a little bit safer play on a low price stock, snap would be it. And then FRC under 20 here this morning. This stock has been decimated. How far down does it go? We don't know. Or does it go out of business and folds? FRC under 20 this morning. Tesla looks good, 180.5. That's to the upside here on Tesla. That's TS. LA long 180.50. Why 180.50, Scott? Well, simply it is yesterday's close, 180.45. So we'll see that to the upside. Also watching 5 as a short this morning, OXY short. Adobe looks great for an upside move. This is the other stock. I'll pull this into the viewer here this morning. ADBE, there you go. The stock is gapped up this morning. We'll pull this back here so you can see it. Nice gap up yesterday on earnings. Adobe, we'll see what happens here this morning here today. Path very strong. I got that up on the other screen. There's the Path slide here. You need to go to the daily and check out the daily on Path. The stock is trading right here on the 5-minute at $17. So if you go to the daily and look at this stock is broken out. You'd be chasing 18 today. So keep your eye on Path, another good stock that has been on a tear this morning. Good morning, Christoph, and good morning, Christopher this morning. Sunil, good morning, and Brian, good morning to you. Okay, with us here this morning, you heard from Craig and Aggie each and every morning. You're seeing Craig and Aggie here at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time, talking about crypto and the currency pairs. Couldn't do it without them. Thank you so much for taking care of that. You've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, each and every day supporting the room. If you need anything throughout the day, just click on Clifton or Gabe's name. They're here to help. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be joining myself here in the morning session along with Yogi. We'll take you through the morning session today. And here comes Meir right now. Minute left.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Hey, partner. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
Thank you. All is great.
Great. Here come the charts for you. Charts are in your corner.
Yeah, thank you. Hi, traders.
20
S&P
seconds to go, traders.
start down today 0.6%. Nasdaq down 0.3. S&P finished in red yesterday. Nasdaq finished in slightly in green. Overall, we're still downtrending, although we kind of showed some strength yesterday. We did not crash, which could have happened easily. So
Very true.
I don't really know where we're going. Some little bit more pressure to the downside, I would say, but definitely not sure. Adobe is strong today, up 2.8%. Baidu is weak today, down 4%. Jumped in too quickly yesterday on some of my trades. I want to wait a little bit more now.
Okay, traders. Adobe this morning, I'll take a long over 345. We get it?
Hey, Meir, Scott, I'm trying to restart my computer. I'll be right back.
Okay, Yogi. Thank you.
Hi, Yogi.
There's the Adobe trade. Got in just a little bit late here on the Adobe trade. Looking for 347 on Adobe. 347. Quick trade here on Adobe.
I'm posting Baidu under 127.
Wow, and we're going to get it right here. 347.24. Traders selling out 3/4 of the trade. First trade of the day, a winning trade here on Adobe. Very quick, right to the point.
Beautiful run, Scott.
2 points. Yep, little over 2 points, Meir, to start the day here on this Thursday. Simply taking the round number 345 and taking it long and the breakout here. Stock's got real good strength today in this market. Path just took off.
Meta is strong
Remember
today.
Meta. I'm going to come back to Meta here, 199, and then I'm going to add at 200 here if we get this. Meta long, 199.
New entry to Baidu is going to be under 127.30.
Traders, 100 more shares out on Adobe. That's 3 points now. Those of you that are in the Adobe trade with me, 3 points to the upside on Adobe. 100 shares left.
It was on my long list. I did not have the guts to join you.
Okay, traders, I am long Meta, META, going to add at 200. Target's going to be 280 cents, close to 201 here. Already long the trade. Stop loss is going to be under the low candle.
Market's initial move is down. Highly.
Number one IPO today, traders. Wow, Baidu, big spike on Baidu, looking to possibly short Baidu here. If Baidu gets over 130, I'd be looking at possibly shorting Baidu under 130 here.
I go long Meta if it moves over 199. Could be 198.80.
Tesla rolling back down now. Holding on to Meta here, traders. Just still holding on to it. I know we just flushed down. Not going to come out on a spike.
I really like Boeing. Posting Boeing for a short under 196. I'm long Meta. I missed the initial move. I was watching Boeing. Now I joined it. Market changing direction. Now moving up.
Okay, Baidu short under 130, traders. Baidu short 130.
Getting ready to short Boeing under 196.
Again, just wait and be patient on Baidu. 130 is going to be the entry here. Meta's still in this trade, META. Morning, Lee.
I'm going to join you in Baidu, Scott. I like it. 130. Baba's crashing down. I think Baidu should do the same. About to short Boeing, BA. I'm short Baidu. I'm short Boeing. Market's returning to the middle of the range, which means direction is unknown. Apple is trending lower, clearly. Tesla could be an interesting short.
I am short Baidu here. I am long Meta. And I am out of Adobe. Only stocks I have right now, Baidu short, Meta long.
I'm going to short Tesla under 179.
What is this SPY going to do?
Yeah, it's holding. Unknown. No green. We're moving up. Meta looks better. Let's see if we can move over the highs. I want to get at least 1 point in Meta, somewhere over 199.80.
Come on, Meta.
I don't mind about
Maybe
Baidu.
adding
Baidu
over 200 here.
I don't have any issues with that. Baidu is likely to come down anyway.
Okay, can I get a quick sound test? Again, sorry.
We'll short
Sounds fine,
Tesla
Yogi.
under
You can see me as
179.
well.
Maybe not the best timing because the market is moving up. But I think Tesla is going to be weak today
Okay,
anyway.
starting my day a bit late, 9 minutes late. Maybe it's for the good, for the best. Good luck, everyone.
Okay. Meta hit my target, getting ready for a partial. Taking now my partial. Took my partial in Meta. Oh, Baidu, not good. What's wrong with Baidu, Scott?
Now it's taken off now, and I'm going to get stopped out of this. I was going to say 132. I feel certain that the stock's going to roll back over, but I just can't let my profit for the day roll
No,
here.
I mean, I'm going to let it move all the way, even close the gap. I don't care.
I'm following Roblox. I'm following KSS, which I missed.
I don't want it to let me shake me out. I think it's going to come down today, Baidu.
Target 201 on Meta. Looking good.
Market's clearly moving up now.
Wow, I missed KSS. What a beautiful spike. It's a
Going at the
Snapchat, Ryan.
highs. It's not good.
Ryan,
Big move
Snapchat.
now on Meta.
But
With full
Robert,
share size here on Meta, I'm going to take this partial here on Meta, META.
We'll short Tesla soon under 179.
Baidu's causing me the issues now.
Although the market's moving up, it's too early to say anything about market direction, and the S&P is still in red, 0.4%. So small move in the direction of closing the gap is fine, but I don't trust the market to close the gap and continue move higher. So this could be just a small upside move. That's why I'm still holding Boeing and Baidu. I'm more worried about Baidu though.
Yeah, I am too. Although a small share size here on Baidu, it's still straight up like a rocket ship, and you know it's going to roll over. It's just I don't know if I can hang in here
I'm waiting
much
for a
longer.
5-minute reversal before I make a decision. But it could hit me hard. I think we're going to get the reversal at the point where it closes the gap. Look at the way the S&P moved up, and Tesla didn't mind much about it. It could change, of course, but you can see that Tesla is under a lot of pressure. It's holding near the lows. It's red 0.5%. Well, so is the market. And therefore, I think that if the market's going to fail here, and it's more likely for the market to fail. We started with a gap down today. Overall trend is down. So I think that Tesla, once the market fails, which is, I believe, more likely, I think Tesla will be one of the leaders to crash down.
guys, I wrote some of my stocks that I'm following: Roblox, Netflix, KSS, and Airbnb, and I will go long Netflix above 305. That's going to be my first trade for today. Not a full share size, with big spreads.
Steve and I shorted Boeing earlier. I'm still short. And yes, you're right. It's going to come down, I believe, under 195.80. It looks like a great trade.
Shares all out of
And
Meta. No more shares left on Meta.
I will
All you
consider
have is
adding.
Baidu short.
Actually, I will add under 195.80 is approximately where you posted it.
Already long Netflix because the high of the day is 305.0, and I'm always saying that stocks attract to one number, so I'm already long Netflix at this price, 304.30.
I will add to Boeing short under 195.80.
Guys, I will add to Netflix above 305. I posted it a few seconds before Meir.
Another interesting trade could be coin. Coin was on my long list, but it has a beautiful, beautiful V-shaped formation for a breakdown.
300 shares on Baidu on minus 3 points, though, on this trade right now, as you can see. I just think it's, I'm going to hold on to it. I just think we're going to fail here.
Posting coin for a short under 63.80. Oh, I missed Boeing. I'm adding now. I chased it down. And I'm short coin now. Hey, what's going on?
Market
Yeah, red candle in the S&P is what's going on. And this should be the Baidu point, Scott.
Let's hope so here.
Posted Unity above 28.50. And guys, I'm still in Netflix, took small share size. But I'm not going to stay until the lows in Netflix. Wow. Stocks are moving down.
Meta coming down. I'm looking for a way to get back into Meta here, maybe even into Tesla here. We'll see how far back we pull.
Tesla, I forgot all about it. Wow. Didn't take it, but I'm going to short it if it moves down again under 179.
Come on, Baidu.
Still in Netflix. Still waiting for Unity. I posted U. I like its daily chart. I'm following Airbnb. Almost took it above 115.50, and now it's already at 116. But the market is acting strange. So okay, Netflix is bouncing again. Meir is shorting Tesla. Scott, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. Yep.
Yeah, I was muted
Meir is
for
not,
a short while.
We can hear Meir.
I'm short Tesla, yeah. This should be, right here, should be the reversal I was looking for. And if this reversal fails and the market doesn't come down under the lows, I could be in trouble because I'm short Tesla and I'm short Baidu and I'm short Coin and I'm short BA. I did add to Boeing as it came down. And maybe I will add to Tesla if it moves under the lows. Oh, Baidu, come on. All green candles, all 5 minute candles are green, Scott. What's wrong with Baidu?
Straight up. I had a stop loss. Didn't take it. It's the only stock that I'm in right now is Baidu. And I'm short Baidu at 130.
You know, it's some point we should get a pullback and then we could have a decent technical stop. Right now, we don't have a decent technical stop. Baidu filled the gap, yeah, long time ago. Started down 4%. Now it's green, seriously. Okay, the market is in the middle of the range, maybe a little bit higher than that, and holding.
I'm long you. Unity triggered. What is the announcement about XI? You mean Xiaomi?
Only one still looking great is Boeing.
Okay, hopefully Unity will follow the market. We are bouncing from the VWAP, both in the S&P and the Qs. Steven, I don't know. I feel that I'm also in this room with a bit of delay, but I think it's on my side today. Clifton, maybe we have some issues today with Omnovia. It's not only on my side.
I hear you just fine. I mean, I don't think there's a delay. I mean, not that I'm hearing
Yeah, I
anyway.
turn your camera off and Meir's, I can see Meir's video and I turn my off. So right now it works.
No, it should be fine.
Mayor, not one red candle on Baidu. Not one.
That's amazing. I don't know what's going on there.
Guys, I closed Netflix. I'm out from NFLX. Unity is moving up nicely.
This should be it for Baidu, Scott. A lot of topping tails now. I'm getting some trouble from Tesla. Okay, it's the waiting game now. Let's see what the market does.
Wow, I missed Tesla. I did mention this here, taking it long. I did not. The market's really not showing me much at all here. 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade on Baidu.
What the spike up on Tesla, really?
Can't believe I didn't take Airbnb. This beautiful spike. Right now, just in Unity after I closed the Netflix. And Meir, Kevin is asking if you'll add to BA under the lows.
Again, it's not a bad idea. 195, yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We should add under the lows again. I did not consider that because I already added, but if it does get under 195, and let's see what the market does, of course. Even without market help, it's a nice adding point. Now the market is moving to the highs. Nasdaq is over the highs. I'm in trouble. All my trades are red. Boeing is okay, but the rest, I'm in trouble. I need a quick reversal here. Quick reversal.
Come on, Baidu, you're killing me here this morning.
Oh, look at Tesla now.
Could possibly turn me red here on one trade on Baidu.
I'm definitely in red, Scott.
Yeah. I had two good trades before this, and then one trade here that's going to maybe ruin my day, ruin my morning. Nothing goes straight up. I know that. Seen that a million times.
Yeah. Should be closing the rest of my meta, but now that the market starts moving higher, I had too many trades in the last few days where I was shaken out because of a big move, and then at the end I was kind of right about
Even
the
though the
direction.
Qs just moved to a new high, I don't think we can
So I don't want to get shaken out now.
establish a trend today because we are still moving sideways.
Nasdaq over the highs. Now it's a turn of Tesla to kill me. Nvidia looks great. It's rather strong. It looks very nice. Nasdaq is accelerating higher. S&P is touching a new high. And Baidu all green candles.
Not what I was thinking here on Baidu. Missed the Tesla long. I know. In my mind, I'm thinking to myself, maybe a Tesla short, but I think it's too much now. The market has turned high of the day on the SPY.
Yes, Baba has a beautiful breakout formation right now. Now Boeing turned red on me. Oh, come on, Tesla.
Come on, Baidu, roll over here.
Nasdaq is green almost 0.2. S&P is red around 0.2.
Oh, Baidu, you're killing me.
It's nearby. What's cooking there? When's the last time we've seen a stock like that moving up?
No.
6 green
Yeah.
candles after
red.
starting down 4%. Starting down 4% and moving up 6 green, 5-minute green candles. This is becoming personal, Scott.
Yeah. And traders, from the book of what not to do, you know, you talk about not having a stop loss in a stock. This is what you get. Thinking to yourself, it's going to roll over, it's going to roll over, it's going to roll over, and then it doesn't. And now with a 4-point loss, 300 shares, you can do the math here. But thought that we were going to roll back over. I could add to the trade actually when it drops. Never got it. Never trust the Chinese stocks. There you go.
Some reversal, some.
Anything at this point in time.
No, just to have a technical stop that we could, you know, move out with dignity. Like if it comes down today, right now, and we could have a very clear technical stop over the highs, okay? If we're going to get some red candles. I cannot move out on a stock that spiked up like that.
I agree.
I think 5-minute reversals are very, very important. So I don't think I've done anything wrong there other than very bad luck. Stock that moved up 6 green candles. It's a joke. And started down 4%. It happens every once in a while, and that's the time where it really, really hurts. Nasdaq doesn't stop, up almost 0.4%. S&P still in red, 0.1. If I took Baidu all the way to here, I'm not going to have a stop before I see a technical reversal. At some point, it will stop. Look at the red candle in Tesla now. We're going to get the same in Baidu. I just thought it's going to be down, I don't know, 4 points from here. It was not, but it will come.
Yeah. Oh boy.
If I went all the way up to here, I'll wait for the reversal. Yeah, adding to a loser is definitely not what we should do. For example, I would never ever add to Baidu short. Even if I'm going to see a reversal, I would never ever do that. If I add is to a winning trade that is going my way and maybe has a small pullback, I will never add to a losing trade. If you start adding to losing trades, that's very, very, very clear way of of losing your account. That's the highway of where at some point you will lose your account. Never ever do that. I know it's extremely tempting at this point for me. It's of course tempting to add to my Baidu short or to add to my Tesla short. I would never ever do that.
Yeah, no, it forces me to look around for another trade here to possibly cover up this Baidu loss, which is going to happen. It's just a matter of how much of a loss. SPY pulling
Look, it's
back and
looking
not
for
one red candle on this pullback with Baidu.
look at Baidu.
Amazing.
7 green candles, no pullback. So
Take a
far,
look at
Boeing
Schwab
and Coin are
SCHW.
not joining the party.
Wow.
Okay, I do have a very clear reversal candle in Tesla, so I could put my stop right now safely over the highs. And also we need to remember, at this point, the S&P is down 0.4%. We could easily see a new low, and Tesla could get green. I'm not sure about the intentions of Baidu, but once I have my clear technical reversal in Tesla, I will not be surprised if the S&P will fail here and Tesla will hit a new low. Regarding Baidu, I don't know, but coin should do well, Boeing should do well, and Tesla should do well. It is, of course, if the S&P will fail, and I'm not sure about that.
Meir, are you out of the Tesla trade?
Oh, no, still holding. Now I've got my clear reversal. What I am moving out of right now is my Meta trade. I'm out of Meta. Took my partial earlier and just closed down my last 200 shares in Meta. Okay. The red candle in the S&P is growing. We're down almost 0.6. I could get what I wanted. Boeing just turned green. Coin is about to get green. Tesla will fail if the market will fail. But still, Baidu is unknown, and I'm waiting for a 5-minute candle, reversal candle in Baidu.
Well, is that a red candle I see on Baidu? I mean, is it possible even?
We're imagining things now.
Yeah, I know. It's not
But
completed,
take a
so
look at
it's
the
not
S&P.
red.
We are, if we will make a decision to move down under the lows, Baidu could definitely join. And we talked about adding to Boeing earlier on the 195. It is definitely more valid now because it seems like the S&P is now closer to the lows than to the highs. Not dangerously close to the lows, so everything could happen. But you can see that once the S&P moved higher, Boeing didn't really follow. Not much, just a bit. I can't believe, buy the new high. So we can definitely add more size to Boeing under 195. The big question now is where the market's going. It's going to fail to move lower, then Baidu. It's not supposed to happen. Crazy. Okay, we are now getting closer to the lows, and I will add to Boeing on the 135. Tesla's looking much better. Definitely reacting to the market. Baidu doesn't stop. This is ridiculous. Nasdaq is trying to move higher for some strange reason. At the same point, the S&P is almost at the lows. Normally, Nasdaq should follow the S&P.
Okay, guys, let's try again after I start again. Can I get a quick sound test, please?
It's nice technical formation in YAM, in Adobe YAM. Sorry. If you think that the market will move higher from here, then yeah, you get a nice technical formation there.
Okay, guys, I'm still in Unity U. Stopped out earlier from Netflix. I did not stop out. I closed it. Now my internet is back to action. Let's look for trades. Wow, Baidu is extremely extended. Insane.
You want to short it with like 200,000 shares, it will help
You
you.
shorted Baidu? When? Wow, when?
When? 130?
Really?
I'm down like 6
Wow.
points.
Oof. Luckily, I had some internet issues today. What an extended chart. No, I'm not going to touch it. Oh my God, 130. Wow, what a chart. No, Yam, I'm still in U. I'm still in U. Actually, there was like 5 minutes without any internet connection because I asked my, I'm renting, so I'm asking for my house owner to restart his internet and router and everything. So I saw right now that you moved below my stop loss, but I took extremely small share size, both in you and both in Netflix. I took 300 shares in Netflix, and when I closed it, I lost only 526. Now I'm looking for my next trade because U is still very close to my entry, but nothing interesting. Where is Linda today? Linda? Yeah, it's
Very
a
tempted
battle
here on
between the S&P and
Tesla.
the Qs.
Nasdaq is clearly uptrending. S&P unknown but close to the lows. Next 5-minute candle should be very important. Oh, Boeing getting close to the point where I would like to add. I still think that it's more likely that we will come down. The S&P is very close to the lows. And Boeing is down 1.6%, which means it's relatively very, very weak.
Manfred,
I'm
right
about to
click,
add to Boeing, adding here, added to Boeing.
right click, and you can see below above settings, you see refresh. Manfred, and then you'll see the entire chart of Baidu. Red tone.
Boeing is
I
under
got
the
it.
lows, it looks fine. Tesla is definitely looking better. And I think I see, I think I put it at
A red candle in Baidu, is that what you're seeing?
first red candle in Baidu.
Yeah, I shorted it, guys. That's why.
Okay, I'm going to take a Tesla trade here to the upside. See if I can recover some of this loss now on Baidu.
Out! I'm short.
No, I did not. I'm kidding.
Are you still short Tesla, Meir?
Yeah. 179, so I'm still down 1 point.
Okay, I'll wait for the candle to finish down here. Maybe you get the 179 back. Target on Baidu, if I could get to 133 and just take a 3-point loss.
Look at the S&P, Scott. It's approaching the lows. If it's going to come down under the lows,
Come on.
Tesla's going to come
on.
down. And I do have one winner, Boeing, which lifts my spirit. And actually, coin just turned green too. Coin is a potential, I mean, we could add to, so why don't I add? I will add under 63.50. How about to add to coin under 63.50? It's close. Adding now. Added to coin. I'm going to post it.
Guys, I closed Unity. I'm out from you.
Coin is also down 1.5%, so relatively weak. And again, S&P is kind of flirting with the lows now. And I told you earlier that the next candle is going to be very important. So far, it's red and it's approaching the lows. And look at Tesla. And finally, red candle in Baidu. Baidu, please crash.
Okay, guys, I'm down with Unity and Netflix, looking for my next trade. I wrote it in the chat.
I talked about V-shaped formations earlier regarding coin. Now Tesla has a V-shaped formation, but I don't want to add. Actually, why not? No reason why not. I'll add small size to Tesla under 179, which is my entry point earlier. Coin broke down nicely under the lows. I think the Nasdaq seems like it's giving up to the S&P, which is good. And the S&P is very close to the lows. S&P is down 0.6%. We are approximately where we started today.
Look at the Baidu. Big red candle down again. Hopefully we get very fortunate here and this starts to come back down. It's just a matter of how much I'm willing to lose on this trade at this point in time.
I'm about to short Amazon under 97. I think the S&P, guys, the S&P is moving down because of the banks, the finance, and the Qs is a bit stronger, but I think it will follow. Netflix for a long, I don't know, I closed Netflix and new. I'm about to short Amazon. Let's see Netflix.
There is not a good timing to go long anything. The S&P is about to break down under the lows. I mean, it's close. It's very close to the lows. If it's going to come down under the lows, it's probably going to continue. So if you're thinking going long now, you will be taking a huge risk.
Abu Muhammad, I stopped out from Netflix. And Meir, you've been asked, what is your technical stop in Baidu right now?
Yeah, absolutely over the highs. I mean, definitely over the highs. Now we do have finally a 5-minute reversal. Could possibly stop it before it moves to a new high. No reason to wait for it to move over the highs. Let's see how the market will behave. For example, if the market will, I hope not, change direction and move up, we can stop Baidu over 136. I think it's safe to assume now that if Baidu will move over 136, it's probably going to move over the highs. So no reason to wait until it moves over the highs. 136 could be it. But now we definitely have a reversal, a technical reversal in Baidu. I was waiting for the same reversal in Tesla and it worked well. When Tesla just turned red. The only thing that I'm still puzzled is if the S&P will come down under the lows or not. My assumption, my basic assumption today was that we started down 0.6% and market recently moving down, so it's more likely that we will continue moving down. And if that's going to happen, I should be fine. Maybe not with Baidu because I have no idea what's going on there, but the rest should do well. Hey, DVG. Didn't get a decision candle, not yet, but the S&P again is very close to the lows. Nasdaq remains in very small green territory, but enough to annoy me.
Come on, Baidu, keep failing for us here. I'm going to take and post the Tesla long, as we talked about it this morning. Tesla long 180.50 here. This market reverses. This is a great area to come long this stock. It's right at yesterday's close. And we'll help out the loss here on Baidu, try to recover some of that.
Oh, you'll have a bigger loss.
Could be. If Tesla even comes back up here, I don't know.
Meta is losing it. It's clearly trending lower. It's funny, it's so far my only winning trade and it was on the long side. Right now looks like Meta's gonna come down. I hate this waiting game.
Yeah,
I
I do
hate
too.
it.
Not good at it. Watch Tesla here for the entry. 180.50 traders, 180.50.
Market moved up from the lows against my will. I did not approve this. Scott, I will not be surprised if Baidu gives it all up.
I would love it. I would love it. It would make my day here. Okay, those of you that are in the Tesla trade, I'm looking for at least 60 cents, 50 cents to 181, and then we'll discuss it there as it comes back up.
S&P is back to the middle of the range. Come on.
Come on, Baidu. Come on. Well, I think it'd pick up steam under the 133.10 on Baidu, which is yesterday's close.
Guys, I'm still in Amazon with a loss. The market is moving up, so I think I'll close it here. It's approaching the highs. Not going to see a big drop right now, but we aren't. Still in Amazon. I didn't take full share size, so I can still hold. It's UPST. Good luck at VG and NVDA. Just followed it, and yes, it's going to be interesting to follow all the finance sector, Frank. Interesting to see that both JP Morgan, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, all the big bank also looks like WAL or FRC on their daily charts. All of them dropped like 20, 25% in the last week, which is insane. And I'm out from Amazon with a full loss, guys. Let's see Microsoft. Can I get a quick sound test again? Because I'm not sure if you can hear me every once in a while. Yes, thank you, Manfred. Let's see Microsoft. Wow, Microsoft extremely extended on its daily chart. Actually, I would prefer to short Microsoft instead of Amazon, because Amazon is also extended. Thank you, everyone. Wow, that could be a nice short in Microsoft. And luckily, I closed Amazon. BA for a long, Gino? You shorted it earlier, no? I think, yeah, Meir posted it for a short earlier. Who knows with this market, Gino, if we're moving up or down, maybe this is just a spike in the S&P. This candle looks like it's about to be red.
Yeah, BA is in trouble now.
Manfred, I think Meir mentioned earlier that hard stop loss in Baidu will be above the last green candle, the eye of the day, sorry.
Baidu, the more it comes down, the lower the stop loss is going to be. Right now, I won't let it move over 135.50, maybe 135, probably 135.50. So definitely not the highs. You don't need to go all the way to the highs. Now I'm worried about Boeing.
Yeah, I'm down right now, 2200. Yeah, I'm red today. I lost 714 in you, 526 in Netflix and Amazon, 994. So I'm down 2200. But I'll wait. This market is ugly. Well, Frank, hopefully the Fed will not bail out anyone. The only reason that they decided to save Silicon Valley Bank, SVB, is because they said that if they will let them fall and fail and collapse, all the small banks will crash because people will say, okay, small banks can crash. Let's take our money from Silicon Valley Bank and other small banks, and they will take it to JP Morgan, Citigroup, and big banks. So it will hurt and will damage the competition between the big banks and the small banks, and that's why they saved them. Even though it's against capitalism, right? If a big organization needs to fail and to crash, so be. I mean, yeah, must be raised. Yeah, Clown World. Exactly right, Jeff.
Coin still looking fine.
Jeff, my risk for a trade is 800 or 1,000, but today Netflix, I said I'm going to take small share size because it's spready. In U also, sometimes I'm trading with small share sizes, and today because I had some internet issues, I did it. Yesterday also because it was after a few days, not yesterday, 2 days ago, after a long weekend. But my risk is $800 to $1,000 for a trade. How is it possible? Yam, you know, we talked about it in Baba, in Beyond, and also in BA. If BA looks so good for a short, it will bounce. If BA looks amazing for a long, it will fail. You know, some of the stocks that we are we're expecting them to do it, you know? How it's possible. Anything is possible.
BA is still red. And I think it's just noise. My problem is not BA, my problem is the market. If the market will come down, I'll be fine. BA too. But so far the market is going sideways. It's close to the lows. I did not get a new low.
Even though I had 3 losing trades, I think I'm about to short Tesla under 180 with 50 cents. Yeah, let's do it. Again, another full share size.
Technical formation for Tesla short should be 179.50.
Yeah, I'm watching the daily chart of Tesla, and it looks like after we bounced from 160 to 180 in a couple of days, I think we're going to see it failing today. I'm about to short Tesla, and it's probably going to be my last trade for today. Triggered. Good luck, Tesla. DVG, be careful with Microsoft and its daily chart.
Oh, the S&P, no. Traders, if the S&P is going to move over the highs, my planned stop losses will change. I mean, I'm going to give my stocks less space because they are likely to follow the S&P.
I really like Airbnb above 116, but I'm a bit over trading, and I have 3 stop losses, and Tesla just triggered, so I'm not going to take it. But guys, Airbnb for a long above 116, beautiful daily chart, beautiful technical formation. But again, I'm not going to take it. Good luck, Yam. Tesla. Still in Tesla. Hopefully the VWAP will save me. But now the S&P indicators are accelerating to a new high. If Tesla will move to 180.80, I will think about it. But right now I'm still in Tesla without any hard stop loss because the S&P is extremely extended, guys. We are moving up for the last 25 minutes in the S&P. So I think the next bar in the S&P should be red, and then it will help my short in Tesla.
Nasdaq is slowly approaching the highs. Looks like it's gonna spike up soon, and it's doing it right now. And I'm afraid that the S&P will join, and it's doing it right now, and I should be stopping everything.
Wow, the S&P. Oh, Tesla. I'm still in Tesla.
We're definitely moving higher. I was clearly wrong. I'm stopping Tesla right over here. I'm out of Tesla. Coin I could keep a while, and I'm going to have a stop in Baidu. It's going to be a tighter stop. It's going to be over 134. And I want to get some kind of a pullback in Boeing before I move out. But I was definitely on the wrong side of the trades today. S&P just proved to me that it wants to continue higher.
Guys, I'm still in Tesla.
Worst case scenario in coin is going to be 64.70 stop. Baidu, I don't want to be there if it moves over 134.
I think the market is extremely extended. That's why I'm still in
I'm
Tesla.
out of.
If it will spike again above 181, I will close it by market. I mean, I'm not going to let it move against me until 182 or something, but I still think we need to see a pullback. The S&P is a bit extended. Everything is a bit extended. I'm watching Meir charts. BA is extended. The Qs is extended. The S&P is extended.
We just touched over the highs very clearly, traders. Oh, come on, Boeing, not you now. Baidu still wants to come down. Nice.
Tesla, please fail. You long Tesla DVG. I'm short in Tesla. I'm still holding it. The only reason I'm holding Tesla for a short is because I think
Baidu.
we need to see a pullback in the market. That's it. Black Giovanni in DVG. 181.10. I will cover my short in Tesla.
Traders, I was, until a short while ago, I was short Tesla But now the market is proving to me that it wants to move higher, and Tesla is a beautiful reversal for a long.
Yeah, I agree.
So if you're thinking about going long something, Tesla looks great right here. I'm not going to take it. Because including my open trades, I've reached my stop loss a long time ago.
Now it's extremely crazy, guys. The S&P is moving up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, half an hour. So I'm not going to cover my short in Tesla after
Oh, boing.
such a huge move in the S&P. Okay, I'm out from Tesla. Oish. If. Wow, I took a big loss in Tesla, even though I didn't take full share size. 1200. I'm having a red day, but right now I'm flat. It's a tough market to trade, guys. I thought we're going to move up today. I took some longs, Unity and Netflix. Then I changed my mind because of this market, and then I went short Amazon and Tesla, and the market just shook me all over the place. 4 trades, all of them in red. It's a bad trading day for me.
Can Boeing come down? $65 is my worst case scenario in coin.
Where is Yam? Yam, did you take Airbnb?
Gina, you're the reason Boeing is moving up? Market's shooting higher very strongly. Nasdaq is up almost 0.8, S&P only 0.2, but we're definitely moving higher. And I'm definitely erasing my account today. Stopping by the over 134. Not coin now, not coin. Scott, how are you doing today? Can't hear you, Scott.
I've been talking for the last 20 minutes here, and I've been on mute. Sorry. Traders, I took the Tesla trade. I took MetaTrade. Both of them worked out great. I can't believe I've been on mute. And both of them posted here really good moves here. I'm out of both of the trades, and I'm still holding on to the Baidu trade. That's the only trade that I have right now. It is a losing trade. I can get it back to, say, something manageable, 132, 131 and a half. Still remain green for the day. So very, very nice so far. And Baidu goes to high of the day and flush it away. But
I'm going to stop Baidu over 134.
yeah.
It's definitely a reversal here.
SPY breaking out now at the top.
I'm out of Baidu. Stopping coin will be over 65. Baidu is a big loser, but not as big as it was if I would have moved over the highs. Oh, no, coin, you too. I'm out of coin. No more coins. Actually, really, no more coins. So the only thing I've got left is Boeing. And it's a very big loser. And it keeps moving. I'm just gonna close Boeing here. I don't want to wait. I'm not enjoying this. I'm out of Boeing. Should have waited for some kind of a pullback, but I don't want to wait.
Well, even with this market blasting off now, traders, brand new high, breakout high of the SPY. Baidu is struggling here, and hopefully we get this to come back for us. Those of you that are still in the trade, which hopefully nobody is, except for me, and endured all this pain. Hopefully there'll be a
Traders, here are my results. Probably the worst trading day in the last, I don't know, 2 years. Not sure. I have to check. But you can see right over here that I'm going to be down today more than $31,000. Probably erased last 2 months or so. I don't know. And I had a losing day yesterday, small one. A losing day the day before, also very small one. So 2 losing days, and that's the 3rd one in a row. And it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I just erased, I don't know, 1, 2 months, I don't know.
Well, question now becomes how do you press that reset button, Meir, when you come back Monday and get on with a new week after coming through with the loss?
Well, it's good that we have the weekend now, you know, coming soon. So To be honest, I don't know if I'm going to trade tomorrow. Maybe I'm going to take a long weekend. I'll see about that. I'm not sure. And probably I can't anyway because I'm flying back to Israel tomorrow and I'm going to visit my mother and everything. So I've got a lot of things to do. So probably won't be trading tomorrow. And then just a long weekend. It will take me some time to bounce back. I'm gonna have to reduce my size and slowly come back. Happened to me before. It's okay. It's a part of the game, and it will pass. Not much I can do about it. Yeah, it will be fine. It will be fine. I just have to remember that on annual basis, or actually on a quarterly basis, I do more than that, so it should be fine. That's it for me today, traders. Thank you for joining in. If you are in YouTube, the only thing that can improve my day is if you hit that like button. It's gonna improve it just a bit, but anyway, thank you for joining in. Sorry I couldn't help much today. Not sure about trading tomorrow. I'll see about that. If not, I'll see you on Monday, I guess. Bye, everyone.
Take care of yourself. Enjoy the evening. We'll see you back when we see you.
Thank you.
Traders, I will transition now and run down some of my trades here for everybody. Again, the Meta trade was fabulous here, and so was the Tesla trade here back. Taking the Tesla trade, if you just walk through this, well, good, Charles, that's good. Baidu was great that you stayed away. The rest of the trading, listen, I've had a perfect day with the exception of Baidu. And, to me, those of you, let me take Baidu out of here for just a minute. On the Tesla trade, for me, it was very simple. It's yesterday's close. You see the close here, 180.45, 180.50. Come into this trade, breaking out now, got the VWAP right in front of it, and away it goes. So this was a fairly easy setup for me. The Meta trade, the exact same thing. If you look at both of these trades are going long on the close, okay? Going long on the close from the day before, both Meta and Tesla. So real nice trades here. And I know that Meir was moving on the short side of Tesla. And I just took it on the other direction here on the long side. Same thing with Meta as we look at where Meta was and where it was going here. Bias to the upside, crushed that the close from yesterday and went higher here. So with that, then we get down to the thorn in the side here, which is Baidu. And Baidu, again, we were short here at 130, coming back down off of the first candle. The only thing I could say there is possibly a little bit early to the party. I mean, that's if I'm looking for an excuse to make myself feel better, that would be it. Maybe early taking the first candle, maybe that wasn't the right thing to do. But at the same time, for me, it looked like Meir said, the stock's down 4% for the day. It has no right to close the gap in a candle or two, or to continue to run higher like that. So for me, it was a short all day long. It's not like I was hesitating to go short in the stock. So to me, it was another simple trade. Just didn't work out. Now, the one thing I will tell you that got in my mind is a little bit of the outside noise, and in this case was Meir saying, "Hey, listen, I'm going to come into this. I like it on the short side. I'm not worried about the stop loss." So that affected me. I can't I can't fib here on that not having a way with me, and I held on to it way too long. The initial stop loss was the 132, 2 points higher. I didn't take it. That's right when Meir came in and said, hey, listen, it should reverse. And then I figured if it goes up and closes the gap, as Meir was talking about, 133.10, hopefully we get the reversal there. So I'll take that 3 points of face time with Baidu to hopefully get a chance for the stock to roll over. It didn't. It kept going higher. I held. It's now pulled back, and like Meir was talking about earlier, to put your line in the sand and to come out of the stock with a loss. I'm not going to fight it much longer here. I do feel that this stock probably gets down to 132, and in that case, I'll take the loss and move on. Again, just 300 shares into the trade. It's not like I was really gung-ho on it to start, but I did think that I could possibly add to it as it found the low of the day again. So that's kind of where I'm at and the walkthrough of the trades this morning. Remember, today we go through the 3 sessions. You're in the morning session right now. Afternoon session, we'll take you all the way through to the closing bell, and Michael will take you through lunch here in just a little bit. So that's where we're at. I'm looking for possibly one more trade here into the lunch hour, and then run from there.
May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. You sound just fine. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. And this morning session was amazing. Starting with this test, almost a retest of the lows, and then 45 minutes straight up. And the Nasdaq leaders, pretty much like yesterday. Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Apple, even Tesla joined. AMD, all of those stocks, amazing performers today. And again, continuing the price action and amazing move that they had yesterday versus the rest of the market. Yeah, Baidu was crazy, but again, we've seen plenty of times when a stock gaps down and closes the gap and then continues higher, and this is very dangerous. Like a big stock like Baidu, a big mover like Baidu. Wow, and it didn't have actually any support from the Alibaba or any other Chinese stock. I mean, I think it was just an opportunity for some buyers to come in and buy cheap. So now
Michael, did you have a really good trade this morning?
Yeah, I mean PATH and the GOGL, Google and the PATH were my trades this morning. Still have one position in PATH long, which was also amazing in the morning session and then reversed with the market from 17. Wow, we are very extended. We definitely need a pullback for new trades. Anybody that has a trade, of course, doesn't want to see any pullback here or any pullbacks, especially not in Microsoft or Amazon or Google, anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, to Charles's point here, Charles, his webinar crashed as I was explaining the setups. The one thing I can tell you is the setups. If you just look at Meta and you look at Tesla, the setups were taking them long on the breakout of yesterday's close. So 2 ways that I look at and evaluate my long setups. One is, and you can see my charts are very, very simple, right? They have yesterday's close and they have the VWAP line. And quite frankly, for me, if you look at yesterday's close on both of these trades and the VWAP, if you took the trade breaking out of yesterday's close and then added over the VWAP, these were 2 blockbuster trades. You would have been really, really in the money. I didn't. The only difference here is that I'm taking them at the breakout of the close instead of the breakout of the VWAP. You could do either. To me, if you get in one, you can add at the other, right? So if you're getting into a trade at the VWAP and that yesterday's close is above it, you can add at yesterday's close, or vice versa, as we saw in these trades. So that's really the key takeaway. You didn't miss much other than just walking through the trades on those. But my key now is what to do with Baidu, and I'm going to be green today, regardless if Baidu even makes a new high, which I'm not going to let it sit there that long. I'll take it off at 135.
You're only LPSN live person. What happened there? Down 50%? Wow, this is crazy. But now it's $4. I don't know if this is worth trading. Assuming it's shortable. Guys, Alibaba today looks really, really, I would say non-cooperative and weak versus the market. See no reason to trade it. Just check out the daily chart. You'll see a dot. Means no volume, no ranges. Why would anybody buy it? Nobody is buying it. Everybody's buying semiconductors and Amazon and Google for whatever reason. Staying away from from Alibaba. Intel is up 4.6%, and that's also a surprise. Wow, Intel is up actually 7 days in a row. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, wow, amazing. Finally, some strength in this terrible stock, terrible investment. Qualcomm. Maybe Qualcomm is also, the Qualcomm was definitely underperforming. If you watch the daily chart, you see that Qualcomm is lagging the sector. Now a big day for Qualcomm today, and yeah, looks good. Too bad we don't have new entry points for Apple or Microsoft or basically anything with those stocks at the highs. So basically, we turn now positive on both indexes. The Nasdaq is up 1.3%. The SPY is up 0.7. But new trades are going to be challenging right now with all the leading stocks at the highs of the day. Let's check out some energy stocks, which I think will rebound today, like ExxonMobil and COP and Oxy. Warren Buffett wasn't very happy with the price action in energy yesterday. Maybe he's buying more more Occidental. Yeah. Actually, there's a breakout trade in Oxy at 58 right now. Let's take a look at key, although again, the financial stocks are moving up. Everything is moving up right now. He moved up from 1050 to now almost 1150. Now it's going to be a boring land session with this market at the highs, and maybe we'll get a pullback, maybe not, but not going to be easy to start buying or adding to positions at the highs. Wow, guys, there is a trade maybe even in Adobe. 348.60, it's crazy. Again, this stock is, I mean, very spready, low volume, but you know, doing very well today, up 4% after the earnings. Guys, you see anything interesting? Just post it. We are at the highs, and this 1 hour move up, 1 hour move up basically is probably the move of the day. Unless we pull back to the VWAP, and then this market is going to be open again for new trades. Amazing move from Microsoft from the lows to the highs and the breakout. Amazon was amazing all day. Google amazing all day. That's it. So now we need either to focus on financial stocks or focus on stocks that will pull back. There is a trade in Tesla at 182, but you know that's not a great setup there. The VWAP is at 181. We have Google relentless now back to 100. Basically up, Google is up 4% today. After it was up, I think 3% yesterday.
Traders, remember today we do have mentoring today at 3:15. I'm sorry, tomorrow today at 3:15 with Michael, and that will be on time at 3:15. Michael will be taking you through the lunch hour. Now I've got to take off. Aggie will take after lunch until that 3:15 hour. Then Michael will come back for mentoring and be with you all till the close. So the only thing that I'm babysitting right now is Baidu, and as I break today, Baidu will be stopped out at 135 for a 5-point loss on 300 shares, which is big, but not big enough to take me down today. So it's still going to be a small green day if I get bumped out here. So today, again, mentoring right here in this room. And if you're on social media this morning, watching us on Facebook or Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, we're going to have mentoring here live. It's going to be for you all and all of the YouTubers that can watch it. And we appreciate that. Certainly, everybody joining us today for that session. Michael, it's all yours, traders. 3:15 today, mentoring coming to you live here with Michael Orebi. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. I'm sorry,
Michael.
you're not coming back today, so Aggie is going to take over. Yeah, sure. Guys, just watch this quartet of Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple. They are killing it. See, Citigroup, let's take a look. I mean, we can add AMD to this, maybe even NVIDIA. With regard to Citigroup, for this move over 45, maybe it's worth, buying. Maybe I think it's a late entry, but I don't know. This market may continue higher today and push anybody that's short to cover. I think this basically kills or takes out all those believers that this market is moving down. I think pretty much everybody's now pricing in no more rate increases, if any. Guys, let's take a look again at Adobe, although it's a very tough trade with the entry there at the entry is 348.60. So guys, again, the ECB, whatever the ECB did has nothing to do with the US markets. I mean, we don't care about the ECB. We care about the FOMC. I mean, Goldman Sachs thinks he will do nothing. But Goldman Sachs is important. They know what they're doing. most of the time. Anyway, it doesn't matter what Goldman Sachs thinks. Um, they will do in the future. The movement today is very, very strong, was very, very strong, and now it remains to be seen if we can get anything going without a pullback, because it's going to be a big hassle to trade this land session now for almost 2 hours without volume and without good entries. And this market doesn't like small caps. This market likes the large caps. This market likes Amazon and Google and Facebook and Microsoft and AMD is up 6%. It's crazy. Apple is up only 0.63%, and that's lagging the market. Facebook 1.7%. Facebook, let's see, Microsoft is up only 1%, not even 1%, but it had probably the best move from the lows to the highs, like $4 or something like that. Came pretty much out of nowhere. Tesla also at the highs. Yeah. Amazon looks like it's going to break 100, and Google is also at 100 right now. Anyway, I think we still need a pullback in this market to enter new trades. Adobe is also at the highs. I'm looking at this stock. I mean, it's so spready and up 4.5%, but I don't know. Questionable trade here over 349. Highs of the day are 349. 40, and I think 350 is the real money play. 350, not 349, but wow, now the spread is 1 cent. Are you kidding me? It was like 50 cents a couple of seconds ago. We are at the highs of the day, guys. No stopping anything right now. Yeah, financials are also moving up. I'm looking at Zion, but let's take a look at JP Morgan and Citigroup. Maybe Bank of America, BAC. The BAC is not a great day trading stock, but hopefully it's going to fit here. Looks terrible. Technology is the place to belong, not financials. Although maybe this is also a reversal day for the financial sector. Wow, can't believe this move in Microsoft. From negative on the day to up, what is it? Almost 1.5%. We are not extended, we are hyperextended with the SPY at 392, actually over 393 now, after trading under 386 less than an hour ago. Maybe an hour and 20 minutes ago. So that's what, a $7 reversal intraday? Brutal. Brutal for the short sellers. Let's take a look at Boeing and some other industrial stocks. Boeing 201 right now, plus also pretty much like Microsoft, a reversal from the lows, broke under the lows, and totally reversed, basically killing everybody in its path. So guys, again, we wait for new trades. This is very, very challenging. Investors are basically moving away from the small caps, from the mid caps into the large caps, and um, this is where the money goes right now. I'm going to check out again the Chinese sector like PDD, Baba, Baidu, and see if there is anything going there because the US markets are very extended. PDD is at the highs, nothing there. Even Alibaba managed what? Managed to trade back to the highs. Actually, it doesn't look that great. Of course, Baidu with that gap fill and continuation is up 1% after starting down 4% or something in that ballpark. There is probably still a trade in Adobe over 135, probably. But it's a, a very risky trade with the view up at 133. You know what? Support 134. So we have AMD up 6, Google up 4, Amazon up nearly 4, Nvidia 2.5, semiconductors more than 2%, Microsoft 2%, Meta 1.8, basically Tesla 1.7, and the Qs are killing it. Other than Apple, Apple is lagging, which is a bit weird, but whatever. There is a trade in in Apple at 154.50, but I don't think it's worth buying. Too extended, and the stock is lagging. Adobe, for those who took the trade, it was very risky, but now it's $3 in the money. So it was even Adobe managed to stage a breakout over the highs in this market. It was a very late entry, very late. But you can see now the 350 long gone. Yeah, Microsoft from the lows to the highs, $8. Crazy. That's not a lot in terms of percentage for Microsoft, but um, it didn't look good the whole morning session. It looked, guys, take a look at the volumes right now. So maybe there are some news in the background because uh, Microsoft should lose volume over lunch. It's gaining volume. If you look at Apple, there's no increase in volume. If you look at Google, decrease in volume. If you look at Microsoft, big increase in volume. Guys, if you see anything interesting, trying to stay away from small caps because they just don't work. And there aren't that many anyways. We have a FSLY, which looks good at the highs of the day. Tesla also at the highs of the day, unbelievable. Well, there is no stop in Microsoft. Obviously, some news there. It's like we will probably read about it later, but no stop in Microsoft. Maybe they discovered gold or something like that. Guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, just post it. I'm not planning of new trades before the market pulls back. And we are at pretty much at 393 with the highs at 393.50. So nobody has any ideas at this point, guys? I'm not surprised, but you know what? We wait. Have nothing else to do. Pullbacks are on the table in Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, Google, pretty much everything. None of those stocks is pulling back. None. FRC. So are you suggesting that we buy the worst stock in the market, Alfred? FRC is the worst stock possible to buy today. I'm not buying any kind of this whatever it is. I don't know, but this is buying the worst of the worst. So we want to buy technology. We don't want to buy garbage. On a pullback, if possible. And again, I'm not sure about I'm not about to short any technology stock. The idea is to wait for a pullback, not to short them, and it may work for a very short period of time. Looks like all of those stocks are gonna, move sharply up. So I'm not suggesting any trade in FRC, long or short. Snapchat at $11. That's interesting. Highs of the day are 11.20. The risk like 10 cents. But again, it's you want to go from trading Tesla to trading Snapchat, it's not going to work. Trading 1 cent per hour versus trading $1 per hour. Cisco over 50, let's take a look. Wow, even Cisco, very extended. May work, but I don't think it's going to do anything aggressive over 50, if any. I would, again, the same scenario with Cisco as with the other NASDAQ leaders, wait for a pullback. Let's take a look actually at Oracle and TSM. Oracle, nothing there. TSM. Yeah, at the highs of the day. As you can see, Julie, take a look at Tesla. You try to go short 80 cents in a second against you. Baba long 182. You wish Baba was 182. I think it's 82. Well, let me check it out. Baba is 82. Yeah. I'm not buying Baba. It's I think lagging and will probably fail. Again, I didn't see anything interesting in Alibaba. It's just moving up with the flow, I think. Again, the risk is like 25 cents in Alibaba for the move over 82. I mean, one of the reasons that I think it's not going to work, I'm just looking at the daily chart. The stock has a clear downtrend for more than a month, not even one good day in the last 2 months probably, and back to the support level. You know what? It's definitely down almost 30 or 40% from the highs. 120, so down $40. How much is it? Yeah, 30% down. Maybe you can start working on this, but for day trading purposes, it doesn't look good, you know. Not to mention breakouts over lunch, which are never a great idea. Nvidia, let's take a look. Although AMD is a way better play today than Nvidia. Yeah, back to the highs of the year. Wow. Back to the highs of the year, Nvidia today. Up 2%, maybe 3% actually. What do you mean, how do I watch? I have a list and move. This is the watch list. You can see it now in the room. It's easy for me to say. The watch list is only the leading stocks. And of course, I have Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, AMD, Facebook, Boeing, Apple. Everything is in here. So I have, very easy to watch what's going on very fast. And again, it's so simple to when things are moving on like today, I mean, it's and after seeing what happened yesterday, yeah, of course, clicking very fast through those stocks. And again, those are the only stocks that are really doing anything today. I'm trying to find also small caps that will work, but there's nothing going on there. Small caps are nobody cares about those plays. Not right now, I mean. Schwab, let's take a look. SCHW. Schwab. Another stock that may continue higher. It was down 5%. Now, again, I don't see an entry point. I see a lot of volatility here, but not a clear entry point. And probably the good entry point was 57, maybe 57.50. Now it's at 58.50. LAZR, let's take a look. Finally, a small cap. Who cares about LAZR? Let's see if somebody's moving it. It's moving, but you? Okay. Not a good time for small caps because um, investors fear that companies that don't make money are going to be left behind, and some of them will probably have issues with raising money. That's not going to happen in Microsoft or Google or Amazon or anything like that, or Apple. It's possible that we're going to see more upside in the financial sector. We have Zion, PACW, FRC, Charles Schwab. I mean, so many big movers that started the trading day very, very weak. FRC is now halted after this strong move up. And I think eventually those who are going to play the short side of this market are going to get punched again. Okay, guys, I don't see any new trades. I don't know. I mean, Tesla is a valid trade, but it's at the highs. Apple at the highs. Microsoft at the highs. Amazon, Google, pretty much everything. AMD. 3 cents up in Snapchat, guys, from 11 to 11:03. MA New Manchester United is running, but trade doing it in absolutely no volume. So I don't know if it was very easy to observe it. The group that's buying it, where are those guys? Are they buying? Are they unclear? Anyway, the earnings yesterday, I guess, came out very, very positive. Still more downside for the energy sector or the clean energy sector, which is, wow, such an underperformer. I'm looking at RUN, R-U-N. It's in the middle of the range at this point. We're still waiting for a pullback, not happening in Tesla, not happening in Microsoft. AMD over 96, guys. Let's take a look, although it's a breakout of the highs of the day now. And AMD is at the highs of the year. Wow, AMD is actually looking amazing. But I don't feel comfortable buying it at now at 96, risking like 70 cents. It's a very late entry. I think it's not a good entry. It's a late entry. Yeah, and Intel also killing it today. I mean, not today, killing it for now 5 or 6 days in a row. Coinbase, actually, I forgot to check out Coin. Let's take a look at Coin. Coin. One of the craziest movers, Coinbase. Looks like a short squeeze in technology today. Really, it's like Apple. Did you see the move over 155 now? Looks so extended, and there's still buyers at 155 during lunch. Yeah, bringing back Apple almost to the highs of the year, which were 157. Okay, guys, there is a trade a bit late, but let's go with PATH over 1750. The VWAP is the 1725, maybe worth 15 cents of risk. PATH, amazing gap up and go in the morning session, then a big reversal, then a double bottom, then it's not a leading stock. It's just a small cap that's trying its best, but has clear resistance here at 1750. Greg, I just posted it. Well, we are still at the highs and no pullback, no nothing. We are up what? On the Qs 2%, on the SPY 1.2, nearly 2 hours straight up. Actually, almost 2 hours straight up. Schwab just died. Instead of moving over the highs, it turned sharply lower. All the stocks are shortable. Anybody that shorted those stocks today basically added gasoline to the fire and is now punched big time in the face. So it can happen that they're going to move lower. Our business is to buy them, not to short them. Buy them cheaper, not to short them. Anything can happen in this market. Now I see Schwab crashing for whatever reason. So anything is possible. IPO ICG. ICG, is there an IPO today? ICG. Okay. $18. Sorry, $8. $8. Absolutely no volume though. I'm not getting involved with IPOs. Not right now. It's too early and the volume is very, very low. So yeah, man, we can watch it. I mean, it can be a surprise mover today, this IPO. Let's put it this way: we are not not expecting anything, so whatever we can get is fine. On a normal IPO, we buy the breakout, which means 820 right now. But this is not normal because the volume is zero. I'm ignoring the spreads, okay? But the volume is zero. Okay, guys, where's our next trade? We're sitting here idle and look at the spread now. Actually, it's back at the lows. So again, I mean, you want to lose money, this is a good one to lose money. Or most likely a good one to lose money. This PATH is such a nasty one. Please move over 1750. I'm gonna check out Facebook and Snapchat, PINS also. Let's take a look at PINS. That's Pinterest. Actually, a good mover today as well. And there is an entry there at 2630, but that's risking like 12 cents, so not a great one. Did we get 10 cents in Snap? Still, it moved up 7 cents and died. Again, it's so, I don't want to say impossible to make money there, but tough. Too much liquidity. Citigroup is working. I'm not even watching it anymore. Citigroup, let's take a look actually, see if there is any trade there or anything like that. There was a trade, I think some of you posted it, I don't remember who, but it's actually a good mover now, but I don't see a new trade, definitely not a new trade. So maybe it was an entry at 45, maybe. JP Morgan also is up today and at the highs of the day. I think we're going to finally see a pullback now, and that's going to be good for us if we're looking for new trades. $44.75. Okay, that's a good one, Alpha. Good for you. Okay, guys, let's get ready for pullback. We have Tesla pulling back, Apple pulling back. Let's call it Amazon is not pulling back, but Google is pulling back like 50 cents. I will be very careful with FRC. It can get halted, then the spreads are a killer. I don't suggest anybody deal with that one unless you know exactly what you're doing, the quantity is in line, and wow, crazy. This FRC put many traders and investors in danger with those double-digit moves almost on a daily basis. It was down, I think, 25% today at one point. Now only 19% down. Crazy. Oh wow, this PATH is deadbeat. Doesn't want to move over 1750. What the hell? Next level of support 392, and then the VWAP at 390. That's going to be a substantial move. If you go back to the VWAP, and then hopefully we can find new longs, assuming the market is not going to change direction and go back to the lows, which seems highly unlikely, but we've seen it happen this week twice, I think, already. Guys, do you see anything that we can work with? Maybe even a short play now. Okay, guys, looks like we're gonna have to cancel PATH. That 1750 is impenetrable. So, guys, let's watch Microsoft on a pullback. I want to say on a pullback to 273, but it's already at 273.50, so no trade there. Okay, let's go, guys, with Google 99.50. 99.50 in Google, and we take a 25-cent risk. No more than that, I think. Wow, Microsoft back to the highs in 1 minute, basically 2 minutes. So you blink in Microsoft at 273, it's back to 274. You cannot blink, bottom line. Wow, what a disappointment in Pat. Again, nobody's buying those small caps. Everybody wants to buy Microsoft and Apple and Google and Tesla. Pat is is an under the radar small cap. FedEx. Well, we'll deal with FedEx tomorrow, Alfred. But FedEx is not our cup of tea. It's very spready, and I myself never trade it. But you know what? Maybe. Why do we need FedEx? We need Microsoft, Google, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, day in and day out. Why are you surprised that it made a U-turn at 182? I mean, it would have been a miracle if it had it moved higher. I mean, again, check out the daily chart. The daily chart is telling you the story. There are no ranges, no volume. Nobody cares about Alibaba probably because of the issues between the U.S. and China. Down 50%, sorry, 30% from the highs. AMD at the highs of the year, Nvidia at the highs of the year, Microsoft at the highs of the year, Tesla at the highs of the year, or near the highs of the year. So Baba is down 30% during the same time frame. Facebook at the highs of the year as well. So again, Alibaba is not an issue, not because it's a bad something's bad there, but something is bad or is not going well between U.S. and China. Head and Shoulders on Meta? What Head and Shoulders? I don't see a Head and Shoulders that. You mean at 201? I don't care about the head. I care about a small pullback. The big head is not not very interesting. I mean, it came down very aggressively to the V up, straight up. Very tough to trade it. Maybe over 201, risking like 50 cents, maybe $1. I don't consider this one as a technical pattern at this point. And obviously the VWAP is not in play because who's going to trade a $2 stop loss in Facebook? It's crazy. Nobody's going to give it a $2 stop loss. Not a day trader. Maybe, I don't know, maybe other type of traders. Guys, Adobe finally is looking really good. Back at the highs of the day. Again, not a great move in Adobe, but again, it's a $300 stock, so 1% is $3. So again, 1% is a big move here. Oh my God, this PATH is what a nasty one. I mean, really nasty. At least it didn't break over 1750 and failed. So it stopped at 1750. Terrible. So I want to make a point here. If those who didn't have a good trade in the first 2 hours, now it's going to be tough. As opposed to yesterday, when the first 2 hours were impossible to trade, and then we had the move up over lunch. Today we had the move up in the morning session, and now we are just not doing anything. So it's, one day at a time. Okay, wow. PATH at support now at 17. Guys, those who are in Google long, target 99.95, so another 10 cents. And those who bought Microsoft at 273, good for you. I wasn't fast enough, not even close to buying it at 273. Oxy? Oxy needs Warren to buy. It's probably on oil prices. Let me check out oil prices, see what's going on today, if anything's going on. We are at $67, maybe $1 up, maybe $1.50 from yesterday's lows. Not great. Not great. Yeah, I don't think Oxy will be a good move up unless something happened with oil prices or something will happen with oil prices, which I don't know. It looks like highly unlikely right now, but we are under $70 per barrel. That's I think 12-month lows. Not good. Not good for oil investors. Not good for Warren, but he'll be fine, I guess. Okay, guys, 5 cents away from the partial in Google at 99.95. There's a trade in Apple at 155. The risk on the trade will be, let's see how much. 30 cents. 30 cents. Let's go with this trade. Those who did not buy Google, go ahead with Apple over 155. 155. The risk is the risk is 30 cents in Apple. And the target 155.50, the highs of the day. Again, no pullback in this market. This market is bullet. So that's why it's not worth shorting anything, because any pullback is being bought. Baidu long. Baidu. Baidu, I guess, is one of the surprise moves of the day. 135. Actually, the great trade was 134. In retrospect, 134. The risk was like 50 cents, and it's now at 137. Yeah, that's a very good move today. It had earnings, and you can check out the engulfing on the daily. I mean, this took the short traders by surprise and basically killed them. Well, not killed them, but losing 3, 4, 5%. The risk in Apple, I said, 30 cents. Actually, I don't want to risk even 1 cent, Greg, but the chart says right now 30 cents. If it's going to break down lower, we have the option not to trade it, or maybe buy it elsewhere. I mean, it's not Microsoft. Microsoft is the best performer during this transaction by far. By far, I mean, up nearly $3 now in half an hour. Yeah, it's a late entry now, though, in credit in AMC. LPSN had earnings, and it disappointed investors, but I'm not sure that the trend is lower, Yoni. Wow, down 50%. This is not brutal. This is beyond brutal. The stock was 17, 18 a month, 2 months ago. Nobody knows anything. This is stupidity. How could they can come out with this report down 50% and down now 75% in 2 months? It's like I don't know, Confederate money or something like that. Okay, guys, target reached in Google finally, 99.95. Two options now: to take the profits, move the stop loss to the entry, and wait. Maybe it's going over 100, and trades higher, even higher later. WAL. WAL. Wow. Halted again. I mean, those stocks are lightning. I mean, again, if you're not watching it 100% of the time, you're not going to take this trade in WAL. It's impossible. And you know, the financial stocks are so volatile. As soon as Google touched the target, it dropped. Okay, no problem. Stop loss under the entry at 99.50. We don't need a live person. We need a pullback in Microsoft, which is viable, and then for it to move up $3 again, if possible. I think we're going to see a pullback. Well, looks like we're going to see a pullback this time if we break 392, 391, or the view up in the next target. FRC and what's the other one? FRC and Wall. Crazy. I mean, obviously there is like so much volatility there and panic and short sellers and this is a total mess. Maybe an opportunity for the buyers to kill some short sellers today. Those guys are are benefiting from this move in FRC. I mean, this is ridiculous. Someone lost. What do you mean, someone? A person or a hedge fund or anything like that? I mean, on Twitter. I mean, who knows if he posted, he maybe lost $5 or made $5, but again, assuming this guy can afford to lose 65 grand. One thing is clear, he's not not taking things easy. I mean, this is, I guess, thousands of shares position. We want to see positive, we hear positive stuff like somebody won 65 grand. $5, so he had 10,000 shares or something like that. You know, anytime those stocks are making a move, there are those claiming to be winners, others claiming to be losers, or you know, it's like, I won't trust any any statement. Well, Microsoft is impossible, guys. It's up from 263 to 275. How much is it? $12. And it looks like it's going on in probably its best day in 3 to 6 months. Nobody has any new ideas, guys? Okay, so we have Apple still at 155. Let's take a look actually at Amazon. Okay, Amazon. I don't see an entry in Amazon. Maybe two options, the breakout 150 or the pullback to 99.50. Not very clear. Okay, guys, very boring, very slow, but it is what it is right now. $394 coming up on the SPY. Highs of the day 394.50. Support now 393. So again, we're not pulling back. We're very slowly up or holding up to the highs, but it's not very easy to find new entries. Next target in Google will be 140 or 45. The Qs are up 2%. Yeah, 2%. and going. It's we still have what, 4 hours to trade? Okay, we are at the highs of the day now, so I think we're going to reach the second target easily in Google any second now. And we're going to leave leave anybody that's looking for a short play deep in the red. Okay, guys, those in Apple, 185, sorry, 155 entry. Let's take 25 cents, not even 30 cents. 25 cents on this Apple move, and look for 25 to 50. Again, this market is at the highs of the day. Why wouldn't Apple deliver another 50 cents? Anyone joining you on on Coinbase? I'm not a Coinbase fan, and I'm kind of loaded with trades, but I like easier trades. Coinbase is such a tough one, you know, with spreads, pullbacks, plenty of issues. Not good. Not good in Apple for this 155 entry with, you know, maybe it's, I mean, I don't want to say it's a very late entry, but it is a very late entry. I mean, really? We are at 395 now on the SPY. Stop loss in Google now, easily under 100 on the second partial, easily under 100. Wow, PATH, impossible. not not performing at all. FRC is about to close the gap. Wow, this one is trading from 28 to 25, from 25 to 30. It's definitely a short squeeze by now. Looks like a short squeeze. And you can see Zion also, Schwab moving up. Maybe there is, let's take a look at Morgan Stanley and JP Morgan. Yeah, at the highs of the day. Another set of stocks that's doing amazingly well today. The semiconductor sector is on fire. Marvel up 6%, AMD up 7%, Nvidia 4%. It's like printing money today in semiconductors. Wall is up 23%? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Uh, that's probably the news in Wall as well. I mean, the stock turned around completely. It traded at 26 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago, now at 40. So it's a 50% reversal. Okay, guys, target in Google reached 101.45 or 40. That's a dollar risking 20 cents or 25 cents. Too bad we didn't buy Amazon as well at 100, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of land sessions like this one where we had a clear uptrend, a small pullback, and more upside, actually unlimited upside. And now financial stocks are joining in. What a disappointment this PATH was. The hell with it. FRC and Wall are basically turning this day around for banks. Wall is already a big winner, up 25%. FRC was down 25%. Can squeeze the short sellers, and um, you don't you don't want to be on the wrong side of banks when they're moving up on fundamentals, not just speculation. Wow, Schwab, bottom move in Schwab as well. Schwab and Zion, and basically this move up the last half an hour is all financials. Easy said than done, but if anybody was watching Zion, for example, amazing, or Schwab. I had an order in Schwab to buy it at the highs, but canceled it when it dropped very fast, and totally forgot about it. Maybe FRC is getting money the way Wall got money. Maybe. I mean, if the stock is moving up 25%, that's game over for the short sellers. Nobody needs to buy it. The short sellers now that are freaking out and deserve it. They really deserve it. Guys, did you see a new trade? Post it. Oh my God, this is something for the books. Up 21% after being down 25%. That's what, down 50% up. Now imagine being short at 21. Now you are down 100%, and it took only 3 hours. Wow, this is really brutal. Sorry for those guys, but I don't think Meir doesn't have a stop loss. Wow, Zion also. Zion was, I was watching Zion for a short play, then for a long play, but could not find an entry point in it. LPSN, did I trade it? No, I didn't trade it. LPSN. Let's see if I can, if I even can trade it. Yes, I can trade it. Wow, nice. Where did you short it? 470? Well, live person is down. Um, I mean, this is ridiculous. We traded it, I think, long couple of times over the last 2 or 3 months. Maybe I'm wrong, but lows of the day are 410. Wow. PACW, another bank that's hitting short sellers. Wall is up 20%, FRC now up 22%. FRC was worth 145 2 months ago. This morning 22. Sorry, this morning 20, under 20. Wow. We try to trade PATA, Gianni. It's just not moving anymore. We try to buy it at 1750 and it just dropped since. Wow, we touched 40. It's gonna be halted any second again, I guess. Guys, don't deal with this one. It can be a big drop here from 40, but you don't know if it's gonna move up $2-3, get halted, and then move up $5. All the financial sector is on fire now on that, I guess, bailout news or whatever you want to call it. I had an order to buy Schwab at 59 and canceled it. So, no problem for me there. Not gonna buy it now. Let's take a look at Key and I have a couple of other financial stocks listed here. FHN. Yeah, Key also delivered a nice move. Yeah, if you can find an entry in Facebook, that's fine. I just don't see it happening right now. And again, if we look extended like an hour ago, now we are hyper extended with the Nasdaq up 2.2, the Qs, sorry, The SPY 1 point, where is it? 1.6. So it's not like we can get a VWAP pullback. This is not going to happen. If we pull back to the VWAP, that's actually a bad thing because a pullback to the VWAP is almost 1% right now. The question is this a move up in the markets already pricing in the Fed decision on Wednesday? Maybe it does. SIMO is trading huge spreads. I would stay away from this one. Yeah, very low volumes and crazy spreads. Who needs that one? Looks like we may pull back here. Again, the last pullback was 394.50 to 392.50. $2. That's 0.5%. If we pull back to 392.50, that's the last level of support. Maybe we can get something going with long trades again. I don't see this happening, but maybe. Guys, remember we have the mentoring session at 3:15 here in the main room. 3:15 in the main room. Guys, those who like the small caps, watch also, other than live person, also PCT up like 44%. And let's see if there is another one. But I don't see another one. Schwab, over 59. We talked about this trade many times. So it was over 59. Then now it's at 59. The breakout over 59 was amazing. I'm not sure now. It's like too much risk. I think 50 cents of risk here. Kind of challenging. Another stock that was very, very strong today, ZTO. For those who are, watching it, The question is again with this stock, what's the entry? ZTO is another Chinese stock. I think it's, you know what, maybe it's not a Chinese stock. But a very good mover today, and as you can see, highs of the day now 28.10. I don't see an entry here. 28 looks very extended to buy. With the highs at 28.10, that's too much. FRC, if I hold overnight, I don't have even one share of FRC. And I will definitely not hold even half of it overnight. Who knows where it's going to open tomorrow? And like I said, I have no shares in FRC. I'm searching some financial stocks. If you can see or see anything, guys, we have Zion over 33. Let's take a look at the stop loss in Zion for the move over 33. Highs of the day are 34, so it has good risk reward, but the stop loss is really not clear. Guys, if anybody is looking for a new trade, any pullback is viable. Any pullback. You saw the pullback in Apple to the 154.50, then the buyers came in. The pullback in Microsoft to 274, the buyers came in. It's like you take your eyes off from the stock for a split second and it's gone. That's a 100% short seller's job. To panic today and nobody that was interviewed over the last week on CNBC or Bloomberg or Forbes, anything like that, nobody said, yeah, I'm buying. I'm buying. Everybody said, I'm on the sidelines, I'm shorting, I don't know what I'm doing, which means everybody lies. Nobody tells the truth. Nobody said, yeah, I'm bullish on the market. which was weird because yesterday we saw the Nasdaq being so strong yesterday, and continue today. Basically, if we look now on the S&P 500 daily chart, and we need to exclude the Qs because the Qs have been on fire over the last week. But basically, we ignored the downside. 380 was support, back up. Where I mean, basically, the market ignored the issues in maybe thanks to the government, maybe thanks to other factors, but you know, it looks like investors um, loved that idea. So basically, that bank going bankrupt. Um, what was the name of the bank? I don't remember it anymore. Is a good thing. Sometimes a bad thing is a good thing. Now, interest rates are back on the table. Maybe they're not going to raise or stop raising in the near future. And um, given the effect that it has on banks, on the economy, and half of a percent is totally off. No, not going to happen. Maybe a quarter of a percent. Something that is not even a raise at all. Others think go even as lowering interest rates. So if this event takes inflation, the word inflation off the table, that's obviously a great thing for technology. I'm watching Zion, but it can go both ways now. It can drop under 32 versus going over 33. Now we really lost the volume, the momentum, and we're just hovering at 395, give or take a couple of cents. A bit boring. This time session wasn't boring at all, but new trades weren't very easy to capture today during this, crazy moves in the financial sector, especially in Zion, Schwab, of course, Wall, and basically, what was the symbol of the other one? I forgot. FRC and PACW and Key. Basically, all of those stocks. Guys, a stock that did pull back to a degree is Tesla. We still have now the 184.50 or the 185 is potential trades. Of course, it's not even close to the VWAP, but more pullback in Tesla is a welcome thing in order to buy, not to short. This is the same fate in AMD, which is actually not pulling back. For whatever reason. Guys, if you see anything or any new trade, please post it. Still watching Tesla, still watching Apple, still watching Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Schwab, Zion. Wow, what a reversal. Watching Zion, but not really trading it. Now 50 cents in 2 minutes up in Zion. Yeah, FRC killed today. It's one of the most aggressive moves since, I think, GameStop. Not even GameStop turned minus 25% down to a 25% up. That's, I think, unheard of. But you know, if you are not on the wrong side of this trade, if you are on the wrong side of this trade, your day is ruined. Maybe your account as well. Now we really stopped moving it to 395. You know what? Predicting a run is trivial. Let's predict a pullback. Meaning an aggressive drop to 390, maybe 380, 388. Oh, ZTO and sorry, not ZTO. Schwab and Zion are so crazy. I mean, good luck predicting what's going on here. It's up, it's down, it's sideways, it's up again, sharply lower, up, down. This is a madhouse. Versus Microsoft or Google, straight up and keeping up with the highs all day. Guys, after lunch, Egg is coming in, and I will take a break and come back for the 3:15 mentoring session. Yeah, but where is the entry, Brian, in Zion? I don't think you bought at 32 or 32.20. Now it's at 32.70. So it looks very extended to buy at 33. FRC continues to be crazy and really, really crazy. The numbers today are really, really staggering. 2.1% on the Qs, 1.4% on the SPY after starting the trading day red. That's bye-bye short sellers. On a mid-March, March Madness actually, type of type of a trading day. AMD short. AMD has been on fire today. Basically started the trading day at 90. Once it broke 90, it was unstoppable till 96. Wow. Now a pullback. I mean, it's really extended. But I think it's going to end up higher from here. Unless it's going to retest the VWAP, which is like another 80 cents below. You know what? It can happen. Yeah, if it gets back to the VWAP, that's definitely a position where buyers are going to come in. You can see, guys, that on any level of price, even inside the 5-minute bars, we're leaving a tail to the downside. The buyers are coming in, so we don't need the VWAP probably, but don't need the 393 here or the 394. I mean, volume is going to come in about 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, but the volume will come in, and let's see what happens. Highs of the day 396. Support now 393, maybe 392. All of the Nasdaq leaders are at the highs of the day, maybe other than AMD, which did pull back a lot compared to the rest. We still have also those financial stocks that are like a madhouse, including, of course, wall and the FRT. BRCC, let's take a look. BRCC. Short 575, looks good. Risk is like 3 cents. Or you can buy it. The risk is also 3 cents. Let's see, the daily is very weak. Down 6%. One minute coin consolidation. Let's take a look. The coin is amazing, but all I hate about the coin is the big stop losses. Coin is up 2.4%. I mean, I think the move over the highs is probably the next move. If you are in the trade, that's fine. If you're looking for a new entry, I don't know. I don't know if this is a good entry. It's way above the VWAP. So the VWAP entries are very good today on any strong stock. The moves after that are more risky, carry more risk. Yeah, I mean the direction is clear. Unless the market drops, um, I don't see a reason why would the market drop after 2 p.m. But maybe there are reasons in the background that there always are reasons. I mean, if the market is going to move lower, there's going to be a reason for that. Microsoft short, I'm against any short trade. If you're willing to take the risk, stop loss over the highs. But you're shorting a raging bull. Now let's see the risk in MSFT. MSFT, which was a bullet. Highs of the day 276.50. Now it's a 275, let's call it 50. So again, depends where you enter the trade short. Again, I don't see a reason why would you do it. You should look for an entry long, which is not possible right now, but on a pullback. Anybody that tried to short Microsoft today got hammered. I mean, big time. So tough on the short sellers today. One of the reasons why we rallied, I think, was the surprise move and so much pessimism in the markets, and the reaction is as expected on the opposite side. So guys, remember we have the mentoring session at 3:15.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Sorry for the delay. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing today?
How are you, Aggie? Welcome back. Guys, Aggie is taking over. I'm going to take a break until 3:15, which is the time for the mentoring session. And yeah, so stay tuned. The mentoring session is open to everybody in the room. 3:15, guys. Aggie, I'm going to take off you're going to post your own charts, won't you?
Yes, yes, I will. Thank you. Okay, just start screen sharing, traders. Just a second. Hi, Schneider. Hi, Brian. Nice to see you here. Oh, Frank, thank you, but I don't have a Grammy award. Maybe this is a big difference between me and Taylor Swift, and I cannot sing, but thanks. That's nice. Nice to hear. Okay, how are you doing, traders, today? Mega bull market on the go, and it still doesn't want to sell off, but you know what? I think it's just too much to be good on this side. So, well, I know Michael told we should not look for shorts, but you know what? It's just way too much. We are still not having really good news, and I really want to get a really small share size on the SQQQ, and I'm going to buy it over 34.65. So this is my trade, just a small profit taking, you know, around this madness with these long trades all over. We are just in. And I would like to see on the SQQQ 30 cents to go. Well, let's see what's going to happen there. I think personally that this is a little bit like an overreaction now to the upside, because we still had not a favorable news regarding the banking sector with the FRC malfunction with today news. But let's see. Do you have any trades, guys, at the moment? You have only this SQQQ. Hi, Dan. Hi, Charles. Hey, Clifton. Yeah, it's a crazy day. Well, let's see, Brian. Hopefully we see a small pullback and or SQQQ is going to work there. But I'm not going to force it very much indeed, because I still see that this market is very much on the bull side. I just tried a small bottom reversal here in the power hour. Financial sector started to get a little bit weaker. That's why I was choosing SQQQ as a trade to the upside. Yes, yes, I've just called SQQQ over 34.65. If you have not entered yet, there is still time. Market is fighting. Apple on this 155, triple Q 305 and 349 for the S&P 500 so far. And please do not forget, in like a little bit more than an hour, Michael is going to continue with the weekly mentoring, which is going to take place in this main room. We have really crazy movers so far today, starting with AMD, NVIDIA, definitely AMD, although just pulled back. Tesla just made the move at the end. Microsoft, it's a crazy mover today. Google, Amazon, so all of them, they just maintain a huge move to the upside. As Michael told, it's really hard to find a long to join the party now. Everything is very much on the highs, starting with Microsoft. Even the big banks, they just made a huge pullback as the XLF, the financial sector, just forming a great pullback from the lows. We're just fighting on the highs. As I see, Google is ready to take another high. Unbelievable. So strong. It's an insane run on the technological stocks today. Or SQQQ is fighting as well. Yes, Brian, I see that. This is a good sign to see a little sell-off towards the end of the day, maybe. Maybe I'm not right, because I agree with Michael that the bulls are extremely strong today. Come on, SQQQ, let's see a 95 for the first partial. Very extended market to the upside, but looks like the bulls are still extremely strong. And yes, Brian, I totally agree with you. It's 305. It's holding the triple Q. Until this point, it's still rather bullish, although I just get my stake in the SQQQ for a small pullback towards the end of the day. Okay, come on. 20 more. Oh, it's just pulling back. Every small sell-off, it's bought back on the market. That's not good. Come on, SQQQ, 25 more cents, and I'm taking a partial there. 305. For the fourth time, it's playing a really strong support for the triple Q. Let's see if this time it can just hold it. Google is going for new highs. Right, traders, looks like this afternoon so far, it's really interesting. Who doesn't want to give up even for a second? Although XLF is pulling back, but does not mean too much. Hopefully in the power hour we will see some moves there. I just would like to remind you that at 3:15 Michael is going to start the weekly mentoring today. Low risk intraday patterns. Wow, sounds very much interesting. Please, if you can, just join, because I'm sure you can learn a lot from him. And yes, thank you, Clifton. All the weekly mentorings from now on, it's going to happen in this Right, traders, not too much what's going on. We still have 1.5 hours. Market doesn't want to give a small pullback at least, which I'm waiting for with my SQQQ trade. If you have anything on the radar, if you are watching any entries, please just let us know. We can look at it together if you want. Yes, Albert, FRC checking. Yes, FRC looks like it's coming down under this 33, but be careful with this stock. It's just really crazy today. First Republic Bank. AMD long into the close. AMD looks like a possible VWAP reversal, but if it is a long, I would buy it only over 95.15. I don't think so I'm going to touch it. Depends very much on the market, but Apple is going for a new high. Unbelievable, traders. So in this case, yes, AMD over 95.15. And Pfizer, usually I don't trade Pfizer, but let's see. I don't know. Pfizer is not doing too much, only 0.16 to the upside. I don't like it too much indeed. Brian and Giovanni again. This AMD, I would buy it only over 95.15 for the long side. And Apple wants to go for a new high. Unbelievable, this stock today. I'm still holding my my SQQQ trade. Not a huge success, especially with this Apple to go for a new high. Unbelievable, really. Looks like Yellen's speech just lifted the markets like crazy. Yes, Julie, I've seen Meta and Netflix. They're making a great move. Schwab. Let's see. SCH. W. I would buy it maybe only over 58.50, but the financial sector, I mean the ETF, lately is just going down, or yeah, it's just pulling back a little bit. So let's be careful with this one. Qcom checking. Qcom looks good. Qcom. Yeah, Qcom looks good over 119.25, I think. Just going to call it. $25. Qcom looks really good, and this is a great hedge for my short on the market, because now I'm shorting the market with this trade. the SQQQ indeed. So let's see. Nice on the QCOM, I like it. Netflix is on the VWAP, Julie. I agree. I would like to take it only over 312.50 if we still can maintain run on this market. DJ Mix, are you in long in BAC? Let's see BAC. As I told you, the financial sector is still pulling back a little bit. Hi, Albert. Nice to see you. How was your day so far? If you traded the afternoon or the morning? SQQQ target, it should be just before 35, the first target, Richard. Market is still going up. This is not good. Maybe now I see a little pullback. Let's see if it's strong enough to send our SQQQ to the 3490s. SQQQ is almost back to our entry. Market is pulling back. Maybe this is the pullback which I am waiting for. Partialing point on QCOM should be like $1D. But I don't think so it's going to enter with this market when we see this this pullback in the meantime. Okay, traders, 20 cents more on the SQQQ, and I'm going to take the first partial there. Beautiful. Thank you. Finally. $20 more, and I do a partial on the SQQQ. QCOM has no entry. And now we should break this 305 with the triple Q to see for SQQQ working right. Come on, market. Just a small pullback to get or partial on this SQQQ, please. And they are buying it back. I can't believe this market, guys. I really do. You won't believe it, but they are buying the market again after it just touched, I mean, the triple Q for the fourth time this 305. It's unbelievable. Well, the reason for the QCOM is that I see this $1 there because 120, as you can see, it's this intraday very strong resistance. And to tell the truth, I would not wait 120.20. I would get out just before 120. 120, it's a really, really strong resistance on the QCOM. So I would get just before 120 with 80% of my share size. Looks like I was too greedy with the SQQQ. Because now, of course, we are going back to the highs. I just don't get this huge run on this market, guys, really. Just insane. No particular reason for that, so I would not be surprised tomorrow in a gap down, indeed. But QCOM has not entered yet, indeed. Netflix is down under the VWAP, close to 310. I'm watching this 310 reversal pattern there because as I see, market just doesn't want to give up its strengths at all so far. Apple is making a new high. That's funny. You are welcome, Lee. Very nice. Giovanni, as you just planned, I would take a partial slowly there. Still looks nice, but you know, as we are getting closer to this power hour, anything can happen. Traders, I am still holding my SQQQ trade. I just cannot imagine, you know, in these circumstances, what we see on the market, that anyone would buy a bunch of shares and holding through the days which are coming. The reason for that is, first of all, Fed meeting on Wednesday. Second, as you can see, this bank system is still scrambling around us. There are really really serious scratches all around the financing system, but let's see. Under 40, I'm out on the SQQQ. Thank you, Brian. Hope you are ending in green. It's a huge run on the bulls after, especially after like 11. Traders, in a half an hour, Michael is going to get here with the weekly mentoring. Please do not miss it. It's going to be held in the traders. I'm out on the SQQQ trade. Unfortunately, it did not work out. Market is still extremely bullish. Julie, QCOM is still not in. My entry on the QCOM is just over 119.25. My entry there is 28, and it still has not entered to me. But the official stop loss, it's under 118 and 50. Okay, so it's more than like a 70 cents there, rather 80. But I have not entered yet there. Right, traders, in less than half an hour, Michael is coming in with the weekly mentoring. I am out with a small loss on the SQQQ. As I told you, I took it with a very low share size because I just do not trust this market at all. New high on the Apple in the meantime, by the way. No entry on QCOM yet. As I've told you, it's just a question from the YouTube. QCOM is really close now. Yes, Eric. It's a very funny environment indeed on the market. New high on the Apple again. My goodness, that's so funny. My God. But the QCOM is still not in. Hey guys, looks like market is going for new highs. Please do not forget in like a 50 minutes, Michael is coming with the weekly mentoring. New high everywhere. Yes, I am in QCOM. I want to take the first partial just before 120. Yeah, there is no pause for the market week. I agree. Who's are in with full force, making new highs all the time. New high for the triple Q, new high for the Apple. Traders 50 minutes and Michael is going to start the weekly mentoring. It's going to be a really interesting topic. Low risk intraday patterns. This is definitely what we need in this trading environment, which is like, it's more than crazy nowadays. There's news hitting each other day by day, bad news, good news. Right, traders, we just entered to the power hour. Market is still extremely strong. Doesn't look like it wants to bounce back at least one red candle at all. Really strong bullish sentiment today. It's very hard to play the party, to tell the truth, in this afternoon. But please do not forget, Michael is going to start the weekly mentoring in like 10 minutes. Market is still going higher and higher. No sign for a pullback at all. We're very strong on the momentum. I am planning to take the QCOM first partial just before 120. Hopefully it's going to go there. Good luck with that if you joined. Okay, here comes QCOM, 30 more cents, and I'm going to take a partial there. Very nice winner. Hopefully the market is not going to stop at this time. Yes, Eric, that's for sure. Wow, this market is insane, traders. Really, it's just way too much, I think. All right, traders, 5 minutes, and Michael is going to start with the weekly mentoring. So please stay tuned. As I see, market is getting a little bit very much extended on this side, although there was no sign for bears to be on today. But I'm just taking a partial on this QCOM. Reason for that, I just don't trust the market in the last 40 minutes to run like that. I'm just taking on 40 cents on this QCOM long on the 80% of my share size. Stop loss just under break even. Let's see what else we can achieve in the last 40-50 minutes in trading. As I told you, there is no sign for the bears, but let's just be cautious. Yes, Eric, they did totally, indeed. So I took an 80% partial on my QCOM trade traders, one winner, one loser for today. I'm still in red. Not an easy day for me either today. Hope you are going to end in green. I just stopped my screen sharing here. So everything is ready for Michael to start the weekly mentoring in like less than 5 minutes now. Yes, Eric, I know. It's really sad. Yeah, it was not an easy market. I did not think so that the bulls are just going, or the bears are just going to die totally in the beginning of the day, but this has happened. Okay, so traders, Michael is starting the weekly mentoring. Michael, it's all yours. Enjoy it. If you still have any questions, I'm here for you, and I'm going to answer in the chat.
Thanks, Aggie. So guys, we're ready to go in about 2 minutes. Clifton is recording the session, and if you need the recordings of the session, just email Clifton. I will post my email as well in a second. Okay, so you're ready with both emails, the recordings. Clifton, if you have any questions, that's to me. So if we want to summarize what happened today and yesterday, it's all about the Nasdaq, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, Google, Meta. Basically, the Nasdaq leadership up today 2.4%. Yesterday, I think it was up 1.5%, and basically delivered delivered in place of the SPY. Although the SPY reversed today, and as you can see now, it's up 1.5. And yesterday we had financials, energy. Materials, let me see, energy, materials, and of course financials. Yeah, very, very red yesterday. JP Morgan is up 1.6%. Maybe this event is over. I mean, we'll see eventually when it's over. We don't know if it's over. It looks like it's over, but you never know until it's really over. It may take some time for stocks like FRC and WAL and WFC and the rest of the big movers, Schwab and Key and Zion, to cool off and come back to their normal, or more volatility is coming down the pipe in the next week, maybe 2 weeks. Keep in mind the most important thing right now on the agenda for investors is not necessarily the regional banks, or the banks, is the interest rate decision by the Fed next Wednesday. And of course, when we are moving so aggressively to the upside, the idea here is that some investors and analysts think that this is all over for Jerome Powell. He won't be able to raise rates anymore, and he will, cool off and move in a different direction. And we'll see what's going to happen next. But I'm guessing the rally today is thanks to the ease in financials and I guess the speculation that Jerome Powell is not going to raise interest rates on Wednesday, and we'll see about that in actually in 5 days or 6 days. Okay, our topic today is something that applies to us every day. Finding, well, it's easy to say the best, but I would say instead of best, I would say low risk, profitable intraday patterns. This is what we are striving to find basically every day in our trading room. So the idea here is not to find entry points and take lots of risk on any trade, but the idea is to find entry points where you take less risk on the trade. And again, you want to trade the stocks that have the best potential. And sometimes you think that one stock has a great potential and you make a mistake. But if you make a mistake, you want the mistake to be as low cost as possible. And if the trade will work, you want the trade to deliver good returns. And if I say good returns, any trade that goes 2 to 5% for a day trader is a very good trade. And if the risk is 0.5% or 0.25%, and you go 1%, that's already 4 to 1 on the risk reward. So the idea here, first, to find the right stock, assuming this is all fine and you know what is the stock, or basically over the last couple of days we knew what were the stocks, and it was actually under our nose. So where do you buy Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, Google, or any other trade where you can enter the trade with very little risk? And you want to take the trade, of course, as early as possible. Okay, so if you can enter the trade in the morning session at 10 a.m. and you can close the trade at 3 p.m., that's 5 hours that the trade can work in your favor, which means the trade can gain a lot. But if the trade is going to work in your favor 10 minutes, most likely it's not going to gain much. Okay, maybe maybe very little, if any. So the idea overall is to stay in the trade as long as the trade is positive, try to manage and squeeze as much as let's put it this way, not squeeze, but let the market do its job and don't interfere. Squeezing trades, it's not the right terminology for positive trades. When you squeeze a trade, it means that you're taking a scalp trade or making a small profit out of a losing trade, which can happen as well. And many traders use this strategy to take fast profits and then ignore and move to other trades and ignore big moves or big intraday moves. So again, sometimes the market is giving you a lot. Sometimes the market is not giving you anything. And then on those days when the market is not giving you anything, don't expect to get much from the market. And let's put it this way: you never know how much the market is going to give you. It turns out that sometimes a surprise move happens, and this is exactly what happened today. I don't think anybody expected the Nasdaq to close 2.6% to the upside. Looks really looks like unreal, but this is where we're sitting right now with 40 minutes left. Okay, so finding the best or the low risk and most profitable intraday patterns. Let's talk about patterns first. Okay, an intraday pattern means that you don't enter the trade based on hunch. You enter the trade based on a technical pattern, a support level, a resistance level, a cup and handle formation, a bull flag, a bear flag, anything that's technical and it's clearly shown on the chart. And if you act according to the technicalities of the trade, it makes easier for you not to guess support and resistance, not to guess the entry points and the stop losses, and basically let the chart make the decision for you. And if the chart is working according to your strategy, that's fine. If the chart is not working or not showing according to your strategy, then you have plenty of other options to move to other charts. So the idea here is that trading the US equity markets, you have options, a lot of options. So if Apple is not a fit today, maybe Google is, and Google is not a fit, maybe Qualcomm. If not Qualcomm, AMD. If not AMD, NVIDIA. If not NVIDIA, JP Morgan or Charles Schwab. So again, there will be on a given day dozens and dozens of technical patterns that most of us won't see them because we have only two set of eyes, and basically we will miss most of the good trades. Having said that, one of the benefits of this trading room is that many people see more, and some of the trades that were posted here in the room today delivered very good results. And sometimes the trade is posted in the room and you ignore it, or I ignore it. But we remember, and tomorrow I will, once I can't find anything, the trade is posted in the room here. I may take advantage of it, or I may not. The idea here is that there's always something going on in the U.S. market. There's no way we can say, okay, nothing's going on. I mean, something is going on most of the time, if not all of the time. So again, the idea here is to look for clear, strong market direction. That's very helpful, but this is trivial. We want to look for an event in the stock, the sector, or the market. So what happened? Let's talk about today. Event in the stocks or any stock, sector, or market. There weren't that any events that we can discuss. Okay, most of the stocks had no earnings. Very few had earnings, like Baidu and maybe some others, Adobe, for example. So there were like 2 or 3 stocks out of 10,000 that had some substantial events. Now, what about the sector? Which sector is interesting to watch? Obviously, financials, maybe energy, obviously technology. The market, as the market, we only watch the SPY. Some of you will watch the Nasdaq 100 as well, but I myself watch only the S&P 500. So basically, what we look for, clear events. Where is the sector that's most likely to deliver the best move? And today it was obviously two sectors. And what about the market? We watch the SPY, and this is giving us the answer. So again, if we're watching the SPY, we want to go long when the SPY is moving up and short when the SPY is moving down. And of course, we don't want to trade when the SPY is very choppy. And the same goes for, you know, the financial sector or the energy sector. And sometimes yesterday, guys, the energy sector, I think, was down 6%. How many of us traded short energy? Not that many, because we had other businesses with other trades. Was it a mistake not to focus on energy yesterday? I think it was a mistake. And of course, we want to trade stocks that have a very good SPY correlation. So if the SPY is moving up, we want to trade stocks that have very good SPY correlation. And in using this aspect is very easy because we have Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Google, and many other stocks that have amazing SPY correlation, especially the leadership. So that's very helpful using the SPY to get an insight if we want to buy or sell. We want to see also increased volume in the stock and potential for a strong move. And what does it mean, a potential for a strong move? I mean, basically, a potential means that there is somewhat an increase in volume. And of course, you want to see increased volume and increased trading range. But again, how do you observe it? Using the daily chart. And I think I talked about it 10 times before during mentoring. Always watch the daily before taking any trade. Okay, so some traders suggested trading Alibaba today, and I said, okay, Alibaba is a $90 stock, can be a very good mover. However, if you watch the daily chart of Alibaba, you'll see that over the last 2 or 3 months, the stock is down 30%, and it looks really like nobody cares about the stock. The ranges are not there, the volume is not there. It's just not delivering any good trading days. When I say a good trading day, it means up 2 or 3% with good volume and a big green bar. If you look at the chart, I don't know what happened eventually today, but you'll see, okay? So again, watch the daily, get the insight what you're dealing with. Now watch the daily of Microsoft, watch the daily of Apple, watch the daily of NVIDIA, AMD, Tesla, and so forth, and you'll see that they are you're looking at a different daily chart. So again, when you go 1 and 1, assuming the same intraday pattern, why would you even attempt a trade in Alibaba? Nobody does. Okay, so that's why it's important, and because watching the daily takes 2 seconds. You don't need to analyze anything. You just need to watch the daily chart and get your impression. Is it a good daily chart, strong daily chart? And sometimes it's very easy to observe. Okay, and then we want to talk about the trade itself and how to find the right setups. And again, we talked about it many times before. The idea here is that you want to take trades that have very little risk. I myself try to trade Apple with no more than 50 cents of risk. Most of the time 25 cents of risk, which is very tough, but I don't want to expose myself to losing more than 25 cents on any trade in Apple. And sometimes I will trade it twice per day. So imagine started losing 50 cents and then another 50 cents that accumulates to $1 times, let's say, 400 shares. That's $400. How would I come up with $800 to make up for $400 and some profits? And of course, it's not going to happen, meaning that you're going to lose money. And it's very easy to lose money. Very easy to lose money with trading Apple, not to mention trading Tesla or Microsoft or any of the other big movers. So it's very easy to lose actually a lot of money, even in AMD. So the idea is to trying to find the right entry points and be very picky with those technical patterns or intraday technical patterns, and use a guideline, meaning let's say you trade Tesla, no more than $1 of risk. So if the pattern shows more than $1 of risk, you just need to forfeit the trade and don't take the trade. Or if you're trading a stock that's under $100, try to use the 25 to 50 cent risk on the trade. It's not going to work in the morning session. This is not going to happen in the morning session. There's too much volatility, and patterns are building over time. So this works for after 10:30, 11 during lunch and the late session. But again, during the morning session, you need to trade them in a different manner. When I say the morning session, the first 15 to 45 minutes. After that, things are pretty much normal. So if you trade a small cap, like a $5 chart or a $10 chart or a $15 chart, again, then you really need to be very picky with your stop losses. And actually, you had them here in the room. Yoni posted a couple of trades today with 3 cents risk, 5 cents of risk on a $4 stock. And I think he had very good success with those trades. And again, not all the patterns are going to be low risk trades, but you need to wait, search for those patterns when the risk is minimal. Now, what are patterns that we want to trade? We'll see some examples in a bit. Let me show you an example from, I will show examples from yesterday, and I don't think I have examples from today, but I have plenty of examples gathered from yesterday. So again, this is AMD when AMD was $150 2 years ago, and AMD is today $96. So you can see that AMD is not very easy to trade. It's not very easy to trade at $96, and it wasn't very easy to trade at $150. But if you are picky, okay, and study the chart and take a look at this entry in AMD, where the risk on the trade is something like 25 to 30 cents. Okay, this is a consolidation that leads to a breakout, and this 30-cent risk turns into a $6 winner. Okay, this is something that doesn't happen very often. Okay, turning a 30-cent, 40-cent risk into what? How much is it? 1 to 20 or whatever. Okay, so it doesn't happen very often, but it can happen if you are looking for it. If you're not looking for it, it's never going to happen. Okay, so the idea here is to find those entry points which are, you don't have that many opportunities per day. Maybe once. Maybe if you're lucky once, if you are very lucky twice. Okay, but it doesn't happen very often. You search for those trades, and those trades will create or deliver amazing returns. Okay, so if your risk is 0.5% and you're gaining 5% on the trade, that's 10 to 1 in terms of the risk reward. And anything that's 10 to 1 is an amazing winner, no question about that. So what do you need to check? First of all, the risk reward, obviously, on a $150 stock, trading with a 40-cent stop loss, the risk reward is not an issue. Is AMD spready? What do you know about the sector and the market on the particular time or timing where you enter the trade? So if you answer okay to all those answers, to all those questions, you have a trade. You have the clear entry, you have the clear stop loss. You have the risk reward favorable. You have almost no spread in AMD, okay? And you don't have any issues, assuming you don't have any issues with the sector or the market. I don't think that AMD is moving up 5% intraday when the market is selling or the semiconductor sector is showing red. It's highly impossible. And again, this is a technical pattern, okay? When I say a technical pattern and low risk, that's exactly what I mean. That it won't happen very often, but if you look at AMD on a daily basis, you will find low risk trades. When I say low risk trades, $90 stock, no more than 50 cents of risk, that qualifies as a no risk trade for me. It's not going to happen in Microsoft, which is $300 or 280 at this point. But it can happen with AMD. Let's take a look at Adobe. Okay, you know what? Hold on a second. Adobe was a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, $570. It was 300 and something today. Hold on a second. I will answer that in a second. But first of all, guys, let's take a look at Adobe today. Take a look at the 2-minute chart of Adobe. And take a look at this entry, guys. Not very easy, but hold on a second. Where's my line? Okay, this is it. 348.60. I didn't post it in the room, but I talked about it. Now put it on your chart and see what's good about 348.60. Well, it's a clear bull flag formation. The level was tested for more than 30 minutes, and the risk is $1. Keep in mind, this is a $300 stock. I mean, you're not going to be able to trade it with 10-cent stop loss, not even with 20 cents. The spreads are 30 cents. So what you need to do in this case, if you do want to take the trade, is of course instead of let's say buying 500, maybe you buy 100 or 150 or 2. Depends on your strategy. Maybe you buy 50, maybe you buy 1,000. Doesn't matter how much you buy. That's your decision. But the idea here is that it's a technical entry. Okay, so how can you analyze the risk reward? The answer is, can a $350 stock, if I'm risking $1, deliver $3? $3 is 1% in Adobe. Can it deliver $3? And the answer is, of course, it can deliver $3. It can deliver $10. But it makes sense that the risk reward is positive. Okay? Now, let's say you're risking $3. Can it deliver $6, which is 2 to 1? Then the question becomes questionable. Then the answer is questionable. Can Adobe deliver $6 while I'm risking 3? Okay, but if I'm risking 1, and that's the decision, can it deliver 3 or 2? And the answer is trivial. Okay, so the idea here with the risk reward is to take stocks that are obviously trading good volume and you have a reason for trading it. And the reason for trading it is either news, earnings, the market is very strong, and so forth. So basically, Tesla doesn't need any reason to move $2, $3 up or down every day, sometimes even more. But Adobe is different. It doesn't have the volume of Tesla. Tesla is trading, I don't know, 200 million shares per day. Adobe is 2 million. So there's a difference. And again, you need a technical pattern, and then the technical pattern is going to tell you how big is the risk. So if you short at 570 and the risk is $3, which is, let's say, 0.5%, can this stock move 1 or 2%? In this case, 2% is $10 on a $600 stock. It's clear that if you risk 0.5%, the risk reward is going to be in your favor. Now, is this stock spready? And the answer is yes, it's very spready. So can you deal with that? If you can't deal with that, move on, move to another trade. Is the market slash sector supporting the short trade? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Okay, so but if you answer okay to all of those questions, you can take the trade. And again, you don't take just a random trade. You take a very accurate trade, short 570, stop loss, in this case, $3 or $4, and then you quantify how many shares you want to short. 50 shares, 500 shares, your business. Okay, that's the idea, AL. So again, you cannot check because you don't know if the stock is going to move down 10 cents or $10. You assume it's going to move $5 or $10 because if you don't assume that, you're not going to take the trade. Okay, but the idea here is that you want the whole package to be perfect, meaning the entry point, the stop loss, the spread, the risk, the timing, everything. If everything works, it increases the chances that the trade will work. Let's take a look at another example. Oracle. Oracle is a $90 stock, but the spread there is 1 cent all day. So there are no issues with the spread. Liquidity is perfect. Can you take a risk of 10, 15 cents in Oracle? And can you expect for it to deliver 50 cents? Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Okay, but worst case scenario in this case, you'll lose 15 cents. I mean, this is a stop loss that does not basically happen in a small cap. I mean, even a $20 stock can move 30 cents against you very fast. And this is a $90 stock. So the idea here is to find a technical entry. Okay, the technical entry is very important in your decision. Okay, and if the technical entry is at the right place, maybe others are joining in. Okay, depends on the timing, depends on many factors. Okay, so now you can see how you can trade basically a $90 stock with a 15-cent stop loss. It can happen. It's not a normal thing though. It's only because you're using this breakdown level, okay? Sometimes it's going to be enough, sometimes. Or let's take a look at this idea. In this case, Sentinel. Take a look at this perfect cup and handle breakout over 51. Okay? How many times is the level being tested? In the morning session, later, again, and again, and then it breaks and goes from 51 to 50. Okay, what's the big deal about this trade? Nothing is a big deal other than the perfect breakout setup. The stock is not moving over 51.50 for almost 2 hours. It's testing the 51.10 for 2 hours. It's clearly there is a big seller clearly at 51.10. You can see the pickup in volume once it breaks over, and it's a good pick overall. Now, what are the risks on this trade? Maybe the risk on this trade is 20 cents, maybe it is 50 cents. Okay, depends on your strategy, but the pattern is very strong. Okay, the pattern is an absolute one, a breakout pattern, relatively early in the day. I mean, this is something that may fail. No, a trade like this may fail. Okay, if it fails, you lose 20 cents, 30 cents. If it works, you can make 5 times as much, maybe 10 times as much if you're lucky. So again, the risk reward is clearly built in. How spready is S? I don't remember. Okay, it was a long time ago. Sector in the market, I don't even care. When I see such a perfect pattern, that's a go. Okay, that doesn't happen very often where you will be able to find such a perfect technical pattern. And again, it may fail. There are no guarantees. It may fail, but most of the time a technical pattern like this won't fail. Because there is a reason why the stock is trading and creating this technical pattern. It's a very good reason. This is Tesla from 2 years ago, before a couple of splits. Okay, so again, Tesla, $900. Remember how tough it was to trade it? The spreads were $1, sometimes more. There was lots of slippage. It was a very tough trade, but the stock could move $100 per day at one point, or $50 per day. It was, a total mental house there. And you can see how round numbers in this case play a role. Okay, so if you're trading Tesla, I'm always looking for the round numbers: 185, 190, 200, 175. So trying to figure out if the round number is being tested. I think we had a trade like that yesterday. And if it is being tested, I think Scott did it in the late session. If it is being tested, you want to be on board with that trade in Tesla. So again, there's always something, a round number, technical pattern. In this case, we have a cup and handle formation. What are the spreads, the risk reward, the sector / the market? Okay, so in this case, it's obvious that $900 stock is going to have issues with spreads. It's not going to have issues with risk reward. Okay, assuming you don't take a $50 stop loss, which nobody will do. Is going to do. But again, spreads are an issue, so you need to take the appropriate quantity. It's not going to be a full size. If your full size is 800, you're going to go here with maybe 100. Okay, maybe 50. It doesn't matter how much you take. It's your own business. Okay, the idea here is that the technical pattern is where the trade is likely to succeed more than just a random entry. So if you have the technical pattern, if you have the entry point, the risk, you know exactly what you're managing, the confidence in the trade also is important in this case. So that's Tesla. A week, more than a year ago. CPNG, more than a year ago. Take a look at this zero risk trade, like 10 cents of risk, the stock drops $1. Okay, so again, why would the stock drop $1 from 30? I don't know. I don't remember why it dropped, but there was a reason. Maybe earnings, maybe bad earnings, something happened. Okay, the risk on this trade 10 cents, spread 0. Sector, nobody cares. Who knows what sector CPNG represents? Sometimes there is no sector. Okay, but let's put it this way. If the market was moving sharply higher, probably you won't be looking at CPNG short. Okay, so at least there is something. And again, there's always technicalities are always important, and round number trades are very important. Another example from a year ago. A biotech stock. Nobody cares about it. An early entry over a breakout level. Okay, so is it spready? Then it dictates how much should you buy. If it's very spready, you buy less. If there are no spreads, you can buy more. What is the stop loss? How do you feel about the entry, the market, the surroundings, the risk and everything? Now let's move, guys, into yesterday. And this is Google. I think we traded it yesterday as well. Take a look at Google. Long 95, stop loss 94, let's call it 94.50. So the risk on this trade is 50 cents. What's good about this trade? It's almost a breakout trade, but it's a tested level when the market is moving up, and the stock is very strong, sitting at the highs of the day. If you remember, the market started moving from the lows of the day. So is this $95 Google worth risking 50 cents? And if so, how many shares do you buy? You buy 100 shares or 5,000 shares? Again, your decision. The idea here is that if the trade works, okay, can you get more than 50 cents on a $95 stock? And the answer is trivial. Yes, you can. Can a $95 stock deliver a dollar? Yes. I start with 1 minute, Gino. Start with 1 minute, then move to 2 minutes. Sometimes I even stay with 1 minute. It doesn't matter, because if I put this chart on 1 minute, you must see the same. You must see the 95 entry and the 94.50 stop loss. Nothing will change. Nothing should change. So even if it is a 2-minute bar, a 1-minute bar, or a 5-minute bar, you must see the same entries and the same stop level. If you're going to trade 15-minute bars, you're not going to see the same. So, but who trades 15-minute bars as a day trader? Nobody that I know. Okay? If you are a swing trader, maybe you trade 15 or 30, whatever. But if you are a day trader, you trade 1 to 5. Depends on you. But again, you must see the same. Okay? If you see the same, that means that that everybody sees the same thing. If everybody sees the same thing, the trade will work. Versus if you see a long, I see a short, and the Aggie sees nothing, who's going to win? Nobody. The stock is not going to move. Nobody's going to buy. I will buy long, you will buy short, nothing's going to happen. But if everybody agrees that 95 is a good entry, maybe the stock will move up. Maybe it's a cheap entry for some traders. Worst case scenario, you're prepared for the worst case scenario. It doesn't necessarily mean that if the stop loss is 50 cents, you stay at the stop loss the whole way. Maybe the stock goes down 40 cents, up 30, down 20. So you spend time in the red. Maybe you exit the trade instead of with a 50-cent loser, with a 10-cent loser or something, or 20, whatever. This is your worst case scenario, 50 cents. But you don't need to wait for the worst case scenario most of the time. It will happen if the trade works fast against you, and sometimes it does happen. We don't want those those times. Schwab, guys, remember Schwab? We traded Schwab during lunch yesterday. This is a trade that was posted in the room by one of the traders. And I never remember which trader, but it doesn't matter. It was great. Take a look. 57.9 long. Twice. The first time, moved up almost $1. Came back. Second time, moved up $2 in the end. In the end, the idea here is that this is a resistance level, and you have clear support 40 cents below. Now, if you buy at 57.9 and you take a 40-cent stop loss on both trades, in this case, it didn't reach the stop loss. Okay, and both trades took some time for the pattern to form. And now, if you're taking a 2-minute pattern, it's not a pattern. But if you're waiting for a 30-minute pattern, you can call it a pattern. So a technical pattern needs to, take some time to build. Sometimes it's not 2 minutes, okay? Sometimes it's 20, 30, 40, 50. The more, the better, the merrier, let's call it. And again, now let's say you buy at 57.9 and you wait. At one point it goes over $60. That's $2 in the money. So you wait. Now, if you wait, two things can happen. It can go back to the entry. It can become a big winner. It's clear that the more you wait, the chances of it becoming a big winner increases versus decreasing. Okay, so if you wait, good things will happen. If you don't wait and you don't give the trade enough time to develop, most of the time good things won't happen because you won't let the trade develop. But this is a trade that was posted in the room and traded yesterday. I think Julie posted it. You know what? I think I remember. Maybe I'm wrong about the name, but let's give let's give Julie the credit. Maybe she deserves it. Anyway, is it according to the strategy? Yes, we have risk reward. We have zero spreads. We have the right sector, the right market. Okay, see, I remember. I remember the good trades. Okay, so this is a perfect setup where you have exact entry point, exact stop loss. The stock is the exact one to trade. You know, it could have failed. Okay, but Schwab was on fire yesterday and it was on fire today. But again, clear entry point. Sometimes the trade will be a winner, sometimes it's going to be a loser. You just need to take care that if it is a loser, you lose very little, because a stock like Schwab can move against you $2-3 if you are catching it in the wrong vibe. So it needs only a $50 stock or $60 stock can move a lot against you and create havoc. Okay, in this case, worst case scenario is 40 cents. So you decide you buy 100 shares or 1,000 shares. Your risk is going to be 40 cents. Pretty much accurate. And again, this is what we are looking for. Apple yesterday. Although I don't think I traded Apple yesterday. I don't even remember. Maybe I did. But you can see there's always something that resembles support, resistance. Sometimes it's not very clear. Sometimes it's not very easy to observe. Sometimes it's a fake support level, or the trade will fail. Okay? But I'm just giving you an example here in how this 150.50 was a very good support level for Apple yesterday. And again, you need to let the chart, you know, create the pattern, and the pattern must be over 30 minutes or an hour. So let the pattern build, because first of all, if it is a fast V shape, you won't be able to trade it anyway. But you need to learn, is the pattern accurate? Okay, if I buy there, what's the risk? Okay, so you need it takes time to analyze and make the decision. You don't want to make a harsh and fast decision that may lead you to, you know, lose money. Sometimes you will, because you're not very fast, you will lose on some good trades. That can happen as well. So it goes both ways. Sometimes you will miss a trade. Sometimes you will miss a loser on the trade. The idea here is that if you're willing to take a very little risk on Apple, in this case 25 cents, you need to work for it. Most of the time, most of the trading day, you won't be able to trade Apple with a 25-cent stop loss. No way. No way you will be able to trade Apple with such a tight stop loss. There are very